girldm, start.
What a messed up day. Less than 5 minutes and we have a messed up day. We're so back. Oh, good.
Welcome
Well,
back.
I guess I only
Glad you
do
got your stream key
198
back.
head pads today because y'all broke it. It's like nothing changed.
I just can't
Wow,
wait
it's
for
like
the
I
merch
wasn't
to
even
arrive.
gone.
Girldom SPED2, Girldom SPED2, Girldom SPED2, Girldom SPED2.
Wow. How was the Twitch thing? How was the Twitch thing?
Welcome back, villainous. I'm glad forever is over. Girldom Cribbaby.
How was the Twitch thing? Let
33
me
months.
tell you.
Welcome back, DM. You were gone forever.
Unrestrained
We
IRL
counted.
streamers are the bane of existence.
I can only count to 4 Girldom Nodders.
Because they were beating up hobos
Not gone forever.
and just
Girldom Bounce, Girldom SPED2.
shoving their cameras into people. And not as in,
What a
not
messed
in
up
like the
day.
ha funny, as in like physically assaulting vagrants outside of restaurants. Like literal people. Yes. Absolute nuisance streamers. Oh my god. Just like harassing people. Trying
Hey girl
to...
DM, glad that you're okay and safe.
I saw one guy trying to IRL stream in the partner lounge, which is not permitted.
Glad to have YA back. Hope YA had fun. Girldom SPED, Girldom SPED.
They were doing it last year too.
Girldom
Yeah, but
SPED.
the thing this year is that a lot of the people that were at TwitchCon are TikTok streamers. Like, no meme, just abusing people in the streets? Yep. The other thing was, like, when you were going through the security, they would require you to, if you had any facial coverings, they required you to
Hello
move
DM.
it.
Welcome
Like,
back.
anytime
Girldom
you went
Bounce.
through a
Hope you had
security
good time.
checkpoint,
Girldom
and I was
Happy
like,
Bounce.
why do you need to see my face? I have the badge, I have the wristband. You have nothing to compare my face to. Why do you need to see my face? Oh, so no sense of right and wrong, like a wizard. Yep. Yep. A lot of the IRL streamers just do not have a sense of right, wrong, personal space. So that was morality. Yeah, morality. Like,
Forever is over.
I
Head is
like
back.
I like watching like lifestyle vlogs. My favorite one is a Korean lady, but she doesn't.
Welcome back from being gone
She's
forever.
not impeding everyone around
Girldom
her,
Bongacat.
or being like, "Hey, chat, give me 50 subs, and I'll go hit on this woman." Like, security doxing everyone again wasn't this an issue at last TwitchCon. Last TwitchCon, I do not recall being told to do that. Bully VTubers into showing their faces couldn't stop a random doom from insulting their top female streamer. Nope. Here, would you like a fun fact? So, I probably, if I had reached out, since I am a Twitch partner and everything, and I'm an established VTuber, I probably could have reached out to see if I could have done a meet and greet. However, the only meet and greet I did at TwitchCon was the one in Vegas. And there were no additional security types of people. There were just the people that would check that you had your ticket at the very front of the line. There were no other additional security people. Now, those of you who went to the Vegas TwitchCon and went to the meet and greet may have noticed that there was a moderately buff, angry-looking man with his arms crossed that stood next to me. That was Charlie. That was my sponsorships guy. Because I reached out to Charlie and I was like, Twitch doesn't have additional security, and I'm a little bit concerned because there's not people like nearby. Because I messaged him when I got to the meet and greet area early, like about an hour, 2 hours early, so that I could be safe and not worried about being followed or whatever, and I'll be able to change my clothes. And when I saw what the lineups looked like, and I asked some of the other people about it, and they're like, oh yeah, no, they just like let the people walk up and everything. I messaged Charlie, and Charlie was like, do you need me to be security? And I was like, yes, Charlie, yes. So yeah, I think the meet and greets at TwitchCon have always had issues, but the fact that they like permit IRL streaming on the floor and stuff still is a headache, to be sure. A massive headache, to be sure. There are some really good, polite IRL streamers that are focused on sharing their environments and their day-to-day life that I think are really good people. There's a bunch of them that I would love to push into traffic. Giga Chad, yeah, Charlie's great. Yeah. I did go like to TwitchCon a bit. I had a bit of a negative experience on the first day. That kind of spooked me. So I wasn't like terribly active at the con like I would have been. But I will say I don't believe it was any member of our community, because my community knows that if you think you saw me, you didn't. That's the rule. I have anxiety. When I do meet and greets, I have them in a controlled time limit way. The whole reason I'm a VTuber is that I don't have the greatest of confidence for in-person interactions, let's just say. They were reported to security, and I was safe, and Heavenly was this close to rolling up to potentially hospitalize anybody that was causing the issue. But yeah. How's everything besides the con? Everything except for the con was great.
Girldom love.
Heavenly is great, yeah, because I was, I hid in the bathroom for like 30 minutes.
Girldom love.
Sorry, what happened? Someone didn't take no for an answer. Clicked in to say, sorry you had to go to TwitchCon, and immediately got greeted by you sharing a horror story. Yup. Why are people weird? I have no idea. I have no idea. I met Heavenly. He seemed like a very nice dude. He's great. The first time I met Heavenly in person, I was hanging out with Joel, and we were in like, we were in Partner Lounge, and comes up to Joel, and I had like politely waved, and he like waved and nodded back. Comes up to Joel, and he's like, her DM is here, where is she? And I'm like standing right next to Joel. I'm like, heavenly. Was there security at all in the venue besides entry checkpoints? There were some that were like wandering around and such, but they weren't very attentive. Oh, so sad he didn't look down. True, Joel is tall.
Hello, girldom, hi.
We were gonna go to the next TwitchCon, but I don't know anymore. I think if you are a streamer, TwitchCon is good for business networking. But the nuisance level has just been going up higher and higher and higher. Whiskey! I know! I don't know if you guys heard him. He was actually pretty loud just then. No, he didn't know what I looked like, no. The baby. I don't think I could handle that environment. It is chaotic. I should just do what Ross does, Rubber Ross and Gooey. Because, like, cool things I did. There was the Capcom stream. That VOD is currently offline because I do need to edit out a menu that the tech guy accidentally displayed on the screen, and they emailed me and they were like, could you remove that part? And I was like, I can't edit any videos because I just have my phone currently, but I will just take it off public viewership, so. Oh, tech guy. Yeah, so I just have it like non-public viewership, and I'll toggle that back on again once I edit out that screen that he displayed. Yeah, the Capcom thing was cool though. The Capcom staff are super duper sweet. They also were I messaged them about the security concern because it had happened just before the stream, and the guy that was running the streaming booths and everything called me immediately, and they had everything like prepped, and they reported the description and everything to the person, and then right afterwards, Aziru showed up looking like a bodyguard, and I was just like, yay! I have a buddy now. So the rest of the con, I was with people the entire time, so that was very nice. Aziru has to be one of the funniest people I have met in person after knowing him in the VTubing world. So to update you all on lore, if you've missed out on some of the collab streams with Aziru, Aziru doesn't socialize. He doesn't go outside really. He goes to Costco, and that's it. He only goes to Costco. So I had given him some like, this is what my plans are for TwitchCon and everything like that. So TwitchCon, that's it. Yes. TwitchCon is a lot of walking because it's at the San Diego Convention Center, which is right on the waterfront. And it's right next to like, it's called the Gaslamp District, but I was calling it the Gaslight District the entire weekend because I thought that was funny, and I kept forgetting anyways. So there's a lot of walking that happens, right? Aziru only brought dress shoes. Like, he was dressed to the nines. He looked slick. Like, I saw him, he was like, yeah, I look like an assassin. And I, like, went around to go and find him, and I was like, oh, yes, he does. For the drip. It was for the drip. The cost of fashion, indeed. Yeah, full drip. Like, his suit was immaculate. Like, no wrinkles on anything. And it was, I was like, dang. Do you know how Ozadu spent his weekend? So outside of hanging out with me at, like, the partner lounge and various other things, Ozadu went to every single high-class fancy restaurant he could find. Hungover? Oh, Ozadu doesn't drink. So... Which one was his favorite? I'm not sure. But on the... I think it was Friday? No. Sunday morning. Yeah. Twitchcon's in San Diego, right? Where's Offkai's? I'm not sure. I went to Offkai once and I got, the Offkai I went to, they did not have good security either. And they didn't have rules about IRL streaming either. So the Offkai I went to, I did not have a very good experience there. So I'm not sure on Offkai stuff. We talking like $800 meals? Ozadu was like, if you come and I invite you to food, I'm paying for everything. I was like, okay, bud. How many hours in Noita? Not too many. $178. Yeah, not that many. So, DM not sniping the bill. It's a lot harder to snipe the bill in North America because, like, in Canada, they bring the machine over to you. So you can just palm your credit card and slam it on top of the machine when it comes by. Plus, I was kind of locked in a corner with the table. Anyways, so Ozuru was like, I've booked us a place for breakfast. And we wanted to have, he invited a group of people. So he invited me, he invited Ben, he invited Zeph, Zeph Alcia, who's another friend of mine. And, who Ozzy met at a couple of the parties, was like, yeah, you're really cool. You want to come to breakfast? So he's like, I've made a reservation for breakfast. And I was like, oh, okay. Like I've been to breakfast before with people. He's like, yeah, it's a little bit of a drive away from the convention center. I was like, yeah, that's fine. We can all just meet up and Uber over. Don't waiters specifically ask how you want the bill to be set up if there's a group of grown-ups eating it? Typically, yes. Now, if you're going to a restaurant that has a dress code, no. Like, the night before, I'm hanging out with Ozadu, and he's like telling me about what the reservation is and everything. And I open up the website for this place, and I'm like, Ozadu, there's a dress code. A dress code for breakfast? Yes. So, I didn't have any issues with, I don't have like, when I go to cons or events and stuff, I make sure that I have at least one nice outfit, just in case there is something that's going to be fancier. So I was fine. I was concerned about the other members in our group because it clearly says on the website, no t-shirts. Because this breakfast place was on top of a building with a panoramic view of downtown San Diego. How many of them wore t-shirts? Oh, no. We messaged, like, I saw and I was like, Azudu, there's a dress code. I don't know if the guys, like, brought fancy clothing. And Azudu was like, oh, I didn't think about that. I always dress in a suit. And I was like, Azudu! Yeah, so where we went was San Diego's iconic penthouse dining destination, a fine dining experience that has defined the city's skyline for 60 years. And we get there. And we get the breakfast. Like, we get the menu, and we're ordering the stuff. The staff are the type that you have a person that specifically comes by just to refill your water. You have a person that specifically comes by just to refill your coffee. Hi, Joel. And they have, like, their special limited menu where the staff, like, gush about how creative their chefs are and the things that they've made. Like, this restaurant's been in Forbes. Like,
it has been a while. Happy to be here, DM.
Why is this like an anime moment with the music? Oh, that's how it always is, don't worry. So, we sit down, and Azudu orders, like, appetizers for the whole table. So we have, let me actually, I can go through this menu and tell you. We had bluefin tuna crudo, wagyu beef tartare, and a jumbo shrimp cocktail. And as they're bringing this to the table, Azudu goes, I'm allergic to shrimp. And all of us are like, why are you ordering shrimp cocktail? And he's like, no. It's like the allergy I have is like a 50-50 chance of me getting a really, really bad migraine or being completely okay. And we're like, Azudu! This is breakfast? Yes. However, I found out from Azudu and from Zeph that they had gone to Benihana's the night before, and it took them like 3 hours before they got any of their food, and they didn't even get like the grill experience and everything. So we're just sitting here waiting for our appetizers to arrive. Like I got drip coffee, and like Zeph had a mimosa, and we're just like sitting here and chatting. Ben had tea, and we're just like having our little chat and everything. And Zeph and Azudu are just ripping into Benihana. And they come to the table, and they bring like the appetizers, and then they bring this plate of very fancy caprese with heirloom tomatoes that, now that local heirloom tomatoes. So it was burrata, basil, eggplant, and garlic oil. Like this delicious tray of it. And we're all like, we didn't order caprese. Huh. And so, like, we get the attention of the lady that was the responsible lady for the table. We're like, huh. And so she's like, yeah, I'll go check on that because you did not order this, but it's out for your table. And so she comes back and she's like, the server heard how horrible the Benihana experience was for them last night and felt bad and just made an additional appetizer for us to have. So I ate that entire plate. That was delicious. King behavior, right? Yeah, it was super duper sweet. It was beautiful. It was like it's a penthouse, right? And the San Diego airport's pretty close to that waterfront downtown area, and so we just saw planes just flying right next to the building. It was crazy. Was gonna charge you? Nope, it was not charged. No. Also, thank you everybody who's been subbing and resubbing, gift subbing as I've been yapping, and the memberships as well. Discretion to do too fancy things? True. What floor is it on? It was the top floor. Penthouse. And then everybody ordered like other stuff, but I was so full already of tomatoes and coffee and bluefin tuna crudo that I was just like, I would just like some rosemary potatoes. That's okay. And then Ozadu paid for the bill. Yeah, it's a iconic fine dining establishment that's been around since it opened in 1965. So I'm not sure what floor it's on. 12th floor. Yeah. It's called Mr. A's. Are my messages coming through? I've had issues recently with the platform shadow banning me. Nope, I can't read any of your messages, Wout. It was a high-class restaurant, not an unheard of. Yeah, so we went there, and that was really fancy. And then for dinner, we went to another place that was fancy on Ozidu's reservation, and that one as well. Ozidu sniped the bill. It was a fusion sushi place called Lumi. And it was really good. I had an eggplant skewer that was really, really delicious, and I had a fancy cocktail. And then, you want to know what I did? It means you wouldn't be saddened by me being over busy today. How am I supposed to build Daka wands if my Woat bot doesn't work? Yeah, we went to the fancy place, and then after that, so in downtown San Diego, there is an establishment called Arcade Monster. And it is 2 floors and more than 200 machines of arcade games, and you have 2 options. You pay $25 and you don't leave the building and it's as much as you want to play, or you pay $35 and then you're permitted to leave, and then you can come back whenever you feel like it. So they had the JoJo's Bizarre Adventure fighting game. They had My. I played My. They have Project Diva. They have 2 Project Diva cabinets. They have the Final Fantasy music game. They have Tunitham. I think they have Waka. They have pretty much all of the dance cabinets that I've seen. They have Linked Up Initial D Racing. They have a bunch of stuff, a ton of games. They have Theater Rhythm, yep. Do they have Time Crisis 4? I'm not sure. I wasn't looking for that one. I was looking for My. Easiest $25 spent, right? Oh, thank you, Michael. Yeah, so we went and played at Arcade Monster until we were done. It was great. I played My. I was like, yay, My. Me, Grave, and Ben played through all of... There was this Dungeons and Dragons cabinet that we played through the entire story, because since it was free to play, they just had a add credit button. So every time one of us died, we would just hit the add credit button and then reactivate the character. The old D&D 4-player cabinet. I don't remember what it was called. It had voice acting that was absolutely horrible. There was an elf. There was a human, like, cleric, a dwarf, and then like a warrior. And the voice acting was so bad. The elf girl, so she could use magic, right? And she had fireball, and she went fireball every time, like fireball. Was it it was Tootie. It was Tootie. Shadows over Mystara, probably. Was it? Yes. Yes. Shadow over Mystara. And it was there's one part in the game where it's like, because in between each level you go to the inn, and we would go through, and the innkeeper is like, you should take the nice walkway. Like, if you go directly through, you have to fight the red dragon, and the red dragon is really strong and scary. But the other option is you could take the leisurely path that doesn't take you to fight the dragon. So I'm like, I want to fight the dragon. So I chose dragon. It was Tower of Doom. No, it was Shadow over Mystara. So you fought the dragon? No, corpse. So I choose, I want to fight the dragon. The innkeeper now has dialogue that goes, are you sure? The dragon is really, really strong. It said Tower of Doom on the cabinet. Well, apparently it's Shadow of Mystara. Wait, let me see. Okay, yeah, it was Tower of Doom. Shadow of Mystara uses the same dragon asset. There are two D&D beat-em-ups that Capcom made. They look the same. Mystara's the newer one. Okay, we played the even older one. Yeah, there's fighter, elf, cleric, and dwarf. Thanks, Ben. But the guy's like, are you sure you want to fight the red dragon? And I was like, yes, I want to fight the red dragon. And then another pop-up goes, are you absolutely sure you want to fight the red dragon instead of taking the nice and slow route on the outside of the mountain? Like 3 times I had to confirm I want to go fight the red dragon. And then we went and fought the red dragon, and it has like multiple one-hit kill moves. So like, very understandable that they're stopping you. Anytime a game starts asking, bro, are you absolutely sure? I start to get deeply concerned. And I was like, no, we can take the dragon. We can take the dragon. Welcome to the world of Dungeons and Dragons. But if you beat the dragon, you get fire immunity. This is giving me DM picking bile water PTSD. Welcome to the world of D&D. Fireball! Fireball! Oh, I did get Cloud Kill. That was really cool. Like, because every time that you cleared a level, it would increase your character's level, right? And it's D&D. So your spell slots would upgrade, and they would have spells that would be like default ones you get. So Magic Missile was one that she would get, and you would get more charges of Magic Missile as you leveled higher. And then I'm like scrolling through the spells that I have for the next level, and I was like, Cloud Kill, which does not work on the final boss. In fact, magic doesn't work on the final boss. You have to fight this shadow elf, and then you have to fight his boss that's literally just Cabal, but with bones. And yeah. What did the cloud do? Cloud kill. Cloud kill is one of the spells that I like a lot. Cabal doesn't have bones. Yeah, it was Cabal if he was a skeleton. But yeah, we played through the entire thing. We beat the game. Make the last boss ignore one of the character's abilities. That's fair, right? Hi, Whiskey. You want to come up? Come here, baby. Hi. Oh, the kitty cat's here. My precious
Yippee.
baby. Hi. Missed the best cat? I did miss my cat. I missed my son. I will say that me and Grave are probably the best convention duo. Because, so, it's really fun. We have a very good dynamic, which is both of us, when we're at our place, when we're out where we're staying, we want to sleep. First of all, that's the main thing. Neither of us, like, we both know that we'll have busy schedules, so we don't really, any food meetups or anything during convention is very free-form, very free-flowing. Like, one of us will message the other, hey, are you free for dinner tonight? The other person will be like, no, sorry, I've got something scheduled. Completely fine. There's no negative feelings on that whatsoever, which is fantastic, because there are some people that, they expect if you're rooming together that you should be spending the entire con together, which, while it's nice, it's just not doable, especially when both people are working con, right? So, the other thing was, so Grave booked our lodgings, okay? And she was like, I found a place that is an 8-minute walk to the convention center. And it's $255 a night. And that's not expensive, that is cheap. That, for the gas lamp district, during a convention for 2 people, that is extremely cheap. Most of my friends were paying $500 a night. What's the catch? We booked in January and still paid more than that. Yeah, exactly. That, yeah, Logic Ninja is correct. Usually it's more expensive for a room than that. Far more expensive, especially during con season. So the catch was, we were not staying. We were not staying in a hotel. We were staying in a hostel. So, North America people don't generally go to hostels so much, but the way that hostels work is kind of like dorm sleeping, where you have a shared bathroom and like a shared bathing area, separated by gender, usually. And then depending on like how cheap you want to go, you have a room that's just full of bunk beds and you sleep in those. Like, I've used hostels when traveling in Japan, right? You get a bunk bed and a locker generally, right? Yes. Oh, heck no. But Grave had found a 2-person room with the shared bathroom and showering. So I was like, okay, that's fine by me, because like if it's just me and her in the room, that's completely fine, right? We get to the con, get checked in, and since Grave had booked the hostel like 5 months prior to the event, our room got upgraded. So we had a full bathroom and shower, a huge sink, 2 mirrors, and a ton of space. We had so much room. And it was still only $255 a night. Absolutely crazy. Like, we made out like bandits for con. It was really funny because I kept looking at like all of the, because I had a couple of industry parties that I went to, and I kept looking on the Partyful and event pages and everything, and it's like, okay, how far away is this in relation to where we're? Oh, 5-minute walk. Okay, how far away is this one from? Oh, 8-minute walk. Okay, so everything was super close by, and the hostel actually had free breakfast in the morning. Which I didn't get because I kept having like other breakfast things, and then usually when con's happening, I don't usually manage to eat because I wind up being really anxious. I eat a lot after the con is done, and I'm able to like relax and calm down. One of the days I had, thank you, whiskey. One of the days I had a double shot latte, 2 cans of Red Bull, and ravioli. that was my entire day's worth of food. I think that was my Saturday meal. Yeah, that was Saturday. That's some nutrition, all right. Yeah, don't worry. I had regular food afterwards. The very first night that I arrived, Grave took me to a Tijuana themed taco place, and I had a burrito. The LAN party diet, pretty much, yeah. I've done worse. I have too. So I was like, I'm doing pretty good this TwitchCon because I actually like had other stuff. I will say, this may cloud your judgment of me. I like micheladas. What is that? A michelada is a Bloody Mary, but with beer instead of vodka. So, it's tomato juice and beer. Was it good? Yeah, I said I like them. I like micheladas. Why would this cloud our judgment of you? Some people get freaked out when you have savory alcohol drinks. They are good! It's not the vodka, it's the Clamato juice. Clamato juice is for a Caesar. Bloody Mary is tomato juice. That's why Caesar has a C in it, because it has Clamato juice. Because Clamato is clam juice and tomato juice. And lots of tahini. Yeah. They gave me a straw that had tamarind candy on it. I was like, oh my god, this is so girly pop. What beer though? It was, hang on a sec. Modelo? Clam juice, yeah, clamato juice. If you ever have clamato juice, it's the claw part of clamato juice. It's clam plus tomato. That's why it's clamato. Whiskey, I just got home. Do not chew the monitor. He's thinking about it. He's thinking, Whiskey. Whiskey. Up to his old tricks. Modelo, the new JJK series? Yeah. I thought clamato was just a vegetable. No, it's clam plus tomato. He's punishing you for not giving him scritches for a week. Hey, the pet hotel thought he was doing great and they loved him. Modelo's classic. It was just the one with the white label? Whiskey. But they always love him. They do! Do they want to keep him again? Yes. Stop going for the monitor, please. Whiskey. Okay, what else we did? What else we did? Okay, so after TwitchCon, after that was all said and done and everything. Oh, actually though, I will tell you. So the best industry party that I got invited to, hands down, was the Capcom one. Okay, he's walking across my audio thingy again. Okay, Whiskey! Stop!
Girldom lunch.
So, filters! Yeah, you walked across the filter thing. TM fell down the well. I did not! Yeah, he stepped on the filter button. Whiskey, what do you want? Buddy! He's like, I don't know where I want to sit. He's walking across it again. Whiskey! God! Anyways, so I went to a couple of the events, like Blur posted a couple of them, which so at TwitchCon, as far as industry events go that you get invited to, 90% of them are in dance clubs for some reason. So there's a really long lineup outside, and you have to reserve in advance, and then get your wristband to get in and everything, and then it's just dark and loud. Dark and loud. And usually there's a ton of people because they will have the guest list be extremely long because people will come to the party for a short amount of time, a long amount of time, whatever, etc. Blah, 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 blah. The floor is sticky, everyone's sweaty, it's hot. And it's just like, they could just use a hotel lobby though. Not when you have 900 people on the guest list. Hi, Red Claw. I'm sorry I traumatized you. I'm not. 900? Yes. See you later, Justin. You traumatized Red. I did traumatize Red Claw. I'll get to that. I'll get to that. I'm going over the events. Now I need chat to yell at this one for emotionally damaging me at TwitchCon in the partner lounge, nonetheless. I did traumatize Red. I did. But anyways, hang on. Let me get over the industry parties first. Okay, so most of the industry parties are very much more on the party side, so it winds up being really difficult to go and network with people during those, but it's important to go over and still like say hello to people that you recognize and try to meet some new people if you are there, you know? So the Capcom one was really good, but The Capcom one had a limit of 200 people. And the only reason I was able to get into the Capcom one was because I was able to get the, I was able to stream. Like, they contacted me to stream the demos, and if you streamed the demos, you were guaranteed a spot. Oh. Not this time, Joel. This one was like, there was no streaming permitted. So exclusive. Yeah, it was very, very limited. I knew another creator who's last year's. Okay, yeah. This one they learned a lot. They learned a lot. So it was very, very limited. They did not allow additional people in, including notable people, because one of my friends got in. I'm not gonna say any names on things on who wasn't permitted in, but one creator that I know who is very notable, very well-known creator was trying to get another very well-known creator to see if that creator could come in, and Capcom went, not on the list, nope. I like the creator that the person was trying to get in has like millions of viewers, followers, and Capcom was like, nope, not on the list. So I was like, okay, Capcom. Okay. So the other thing was Capcom's party had food. They had to make your own tacos lineup. And it was open bar. Which, immense respect for any industry event that is very strict on their invites and then has an open bar and also has themed drinks based off of, they had Street Fighter 6 themed cocktails. And there was enough seating. And they had like raffle ticket giveaways and stuff, and it was in a cool like arcade bar too. So Capcom did very good this year for it, but I understand that there might be people that were frustrated that they couldn't get in because it was very limited. They were both Street Fighter 6 themed. But yeah, so I managed to get in because I had streamed the demos and that was permitted. And I got to see Fumiko because the Sejam Slam people, so Ruben was there and I saw Skara, and they had cake for the Sejam Slam gamers. It was very cool. It was nice. Like the music wasn't horribly loud. And it was very fun. I got to see a bunch of friends. I got to see Ross and Giwi, not Geary, Giwi, Ross Giwi. 200 people sounds kind of low. It was not a large venue. It was not a large venue. More than 200 people would have been too many people. I played Tekken before, Barrett, yeah. But it was very nice. And then afterwards went to another party, which was one of the ones that was very loud and very busy. And with the next one that I met up with my friends at, it was the 1,000 people at a club type, and one of the sections, the quietest section, the air conditioning was broken. So we hung out and chatted for like an hour, and then all of us were very warm. So me and friends, we all were like, it's It's like 2 a.m. 1 or 2 a.m. We want ice cream. So we went to a place that's called Insomnia Cookies, and they're open until like 3 a.m. and we got ice cream. And then went to bed. Oh, Insomnia. Yeah. So how I traumatized Red Claw was I was hanging out in the partner lounge because there's some free snackies, although the first day of con, the free snackies that they had, I go down there and there's 2 trays full of purple slop. It was beetroot hummus, which I would have loved, which I would have enjoyed if they would have had some kind of vehicle to transport the hummus. But no, it was 2 troughs of purple slop with no crackers, no vegetables. And I'm like looking here being like, do they want me to raw dog the hummus? Is that what they want? I would do it, but then I'd have to wash my hands, and I had long sleeves on that day. So I was just like vibing. They had free Red Bulls, so I was having Red Bulls. Just like Twitch, yup. So they had free Red Bulls, so I'm like chilling, and then I look over like across the seating area where I'm at, and I'm like, oh, I see Joe Cat. Because Joe Cat, he's very recognizable. He has his scarf and he's got his cat ears, and it's just like, there's Joe Cat. So I go over and I say hi to Joe. Last time I saw him was when we were both in Japan at the same time, and he recognized me. He's like, oh damn! And there's like a group of people around, and his little bow, yes, and his little bow. And so there's like a group of people around. We get to talking about Final Fantasy 14, and I'm like, oh. Because when I was on the Japan trip, I don't think I showed Joe Cat my tattoo. And I have a Horschiefant shield tattoo. So I was just like, oh, Joe, I don't think I showed you my 14 tattoo, because I don't straight up say what's on the tattoo. And I just like roll the clothing back so that I can show my beautiful broken Horschiefant shield tattoo. And everyone in the group is like, no! And then I was like, oh, here, let me make matters worse, because my wallpaper on my phone is a smiling Horschiefant illustration. So I was like, here, let me make it even worse, specifically to Red Claw. And I put my phone next to the tattoo. So you see the happy Horschiefant and then the tattoo. It was great. I also traumatized Bricky's head guy for his merch company also plays 14. And I hadn't shown him the tattoo yet either. So I was like, hey, did I show you my tattoo? And he was like, I don't think you did. And I was like, yeah, it's a 14 tattoo. And he's like, oh, well, I haven't played, like, I haven't finished Endwalker yet. And I was like, oh, don't worry, it'll still apply. And then I rolled it back, and he was just like, we're on a rooftop. And he just lets out the most pained no I've ever heard. And I was just like, heh. Don't worry, this will do damage. And then I also have I have a little acrylic chibi Horschiefant standee, and I just take that out as well. I have no idea about Final Fantasy 14. What does this all mean? Essentially, I have a memorial to a beloved character who was taken too soon. After a really impactful event in the game, yes. Basically, she's sick in the head. Hey, I can make myself cry on command. All I have to do is look at my tattoo and be like, ah! I think my next tattoo will be the depression bird with an Emmett quote. Ooh, me and Valtzy want to get thematically linked tattoos. And so what I want to do is I want to get Hythlodaeus' mask with an Elpis flower. And then Valtzy wants to get depression bird with an Elpis flower. So that way we'd have the Elpis flowers linking them. Yeah, I thought that would be like a Hythlodaeus mask would be absolutely sick. Pretty much the way I decide if I'm gonna get a tattoo or not is that I get the idea for the tattoo, and if I continue to think about it for more than 3 months, then I go ahead and go, okay, you know what? I'm gonna get the tattoo. I got the FanFest Elpis flower in my office and look at it whenever I want to feel something. Red Claw. You wanna know? So after I beat Endwalker, like after I returned from that fight, Pint traded me one of the Elpis flowers she got when she beat Endwalker. So I still have that in my inventory. Any plans for a 16 tattoo? No. 16 was really cool. I really enjoyed it a lot. I liked it a lot, but it wasn't enough for me to be like, yeah, tattoo. I think for me, at least, part of the reason why I was like, heck yeah, getting a horse font tattoo is also because of what he represents as a character and his own backstory and such. How many tattoos do you have? 2. But I'll get more. "16 probably doesn't have the resonance that 14 does. I think also 16's characters are very interesting, but they don't come from a place that I can really relate to. Horshafont I find to be more relatable. Will you get one for Wiki? For Wiki, I would need to find a tattoo artist that is absolutely goated doing pet tattoos. That's the thing. So there's different mentalities people get when they get tattoos. So some people, it's just an ephemeral moment, and they're just like, yeah, I want to get some ink, right? For me, I need it to be up to my requirements, let's say. So I'm very picky about which artists I even consider getting tattoos from. Because there's a lot of them that people are like, oh, this is really done really well, their technique is really good. And then I look at it and I'm like, I see some stuff that just looks off, and I would not be happy if I got something like that was off. So I have to be like, better safe than with a horrid tattoo? I don't know, sometimes the horrid tattoos are endearing. Sometimes, you know? You kind of have to be picky for tattoos, though, no? Permanent ink, skin ink isn't to be played with? There are differing opinions on it. So, Thancred tattoo? I think one of my other policies is that the character needs to be dead. Can chat vote on the next tattoo? No. No. Crunchwrap Supreme. Yeah, I think I would get a whiskey tattoo. It's just I would need it to be from an artist that I could check their portfolio and see how their healed tattoos look. But yeah. Oh, and then so after TwitchCon, we went to Balboa Park. So Balboa Park is a really cool park in San Diego. You should also get one of those phone privacy screen protectors. Lazy, that wouldn't have helped. That would not have helped. Yeah, Balboa Park is really cool. It's the Arlecchino Combat Arena. Yeah. So Balboa Park has a bunch of historical buildings and museums and gardens. Imagine you learned a character dies because you see DM has a tattoo of them and you know all her tattoos are of dead people. Yep. Yeah, so Balboa Park has a whole bunch of museums, and they're all fairly in walking distance. It also has the world's largest outdoor pipe organ. But the thing is that if it's a weekday, only certain museums are open. So we went to the Museum of Art. We went to the Japanese Friendship Garden. We went to the Space and Flight Museum. And I got to crash an airship. Spaceship airship. They had a simulator where you had to try to land the spaceship. And I crashed that into the ground. Grave was the only person of our entire party to safely land the spaceship. Everybody can fly a plane. Not everyone can land a plane. Yep. Yeah, I wanted to go to the train museum. I saw there was a train museum and I was like, what? I want to go to the train museum, but no train museum. It was closed. But yeah, we went there, and then after that was all done, went to Grave recommended this like Mexican restaurant that's on the harbor, and that was really good. Oh, that was delicious. I ate so much Mexican food, guys. I had huevos rancheros like 3 times. I was so happy. I was so happy. So delicious. I had enchiladas. I had burritos. I had tacos. I had so much Mexican food. I miss it. I miss it. And now I'm back in Canada where I don't have no more for me. The real reason DM goes to Cali is so Grave can feed her Mexican food. Anytime I'm with like any friends in California and they're like, hey DM, where do you want to go to eat? And I'm like, Mexican food. Taco Bell is right there. Yeah, I did go to Taco Bell. However, let me tell you, Canada does not have Diablo sauce. So I did get Taco Bell. And I asked the guy to give me a handful of Diablo sauce, and he threw in 8 packets. And you want to know something? You want to know what I learned? I learned something. I learned something from Taco Bell, okay? Let me tell you something. Come here, chat. Come here. One of the Diablo Taco Bell sauce packets I got, because they got fun phrases on them, okay? One of the packets I got had a spoiler warning on it. And the fact that a fast food chain has the level of self-awareness and politeness to warn about a spoiler? How can an inanimate object have more points of consideration than the average stream chatter? Chat? My Taco Bell sauce packet had more self-awareness. How did this get turned on us? There's a reason why I have the spoiler warning. There's a reason I have the spoiler warning. That's how it got turned, because I keep getting spoiled on things in video games. She's shaming us? I am. Be smarter than a Taco Bell sauce packet should be added to the command. For real. For real. Did someone incur the backseating tax? No, JS. I got Taco Bell in the States, and my sauce packet had a spoiler warning, and I was just expressing the fact that an inanimate sauce packet from beloved fast food chain, Taco Bell, has more empathy and self-awareness than the average Twitch chatter. What did it spoil anyway? It didn't spoil anything. It had a spoiler warning, and I simply told the sauce packet, no, I'm okay, thank you, and then continued to eat my Taco Bell at 11 p.m. at night. And let's see, I also, I went and saw Frankenstein. So, Netflix produced the, well, funded? That's producing, right? So, Frankenstein, Guillermo, Mr. Del Toro, Mr. Cool Movie Guy, Del Toro, Pacific Rim, beat the crap out of kaiju, Del Toro, did an adaptation of Frankenstein. And I'm not sure many of you have read Mary Shelley's original novel. That dude in that one Kojima game, exactly. Have you? Yes, I have. So, the Frankenstein that a lot of people know, like the iconic movie monster, bolts in the neck, Frankenstein, is based off of the book in the loosest sense possible. Let's just put it that way. The novel is more of a commentary on what death and humanity means. Frankenstein's monster is different from Frankenstein. Yes. So, the Del Toro Frankenstein is based off of Mary Shelley's book as best as possible. It's the closest adaptation thus far that's been made. Monster's a very interesting character, yes. Amazing book, yeah. So, I went and saw it. It was very good. The monster is basically a child abandoned by its father in the original. Yep, that is what the movie is. That's what the movie is. Can I have a show of hands of people that have watched already? Because it's on Netflix, but there was a limited theater release for it. The movie's already out. Yep, it's on Netflix. There was a limited theater release, so I got to see it in theaters, which was really, really cool.
Please do not explode unless it would be funny.
It's on Netflix? Yep. Tired, Frankenstein is the monster. Wired, Frankenstein is the doctor. Inspired, Frankenstein is the monster. Yep. Here, let me just, Thought it was just theaters? Nope. It's pronounced Frankenstein, yes, and I'm Igor. Coming out November 7th for Netflix. Oh, is it? Okay. Streaming's November 7th. It had a limited theater release, so I saw the theater release. I'm just gonna... So for those of you who have seen it, thankfully, I didn't think of this until the very last scene. But if you've seen the movie, you'll know. I didn't think of this until the very last scene. I kept being like, why? This feels really familiar. Wait a minute. Oh my god, it is, right? I was just watching, I was like, Is that you didn't have to cut me off part of that one? It's that song, yes. Yeah. It was a fun time. Yeah, I saw that. I got to play My 4 times during the weekend, which I say is a good amount of time for playing My. That's not what I was asking, but whatever. What? Is that the you didn't have to cut me off part of the main one? Is that the you didn't have to cut me off part or the main one? I don't understand what you're asking, Lazy. I don't know what you're correcting the or to. About which lyrics he's singing in that moment? I don't know. That wasn't the point of the comparison. The face paint was. That's why I said it's for people who saw the movie. You haven't. Lacey, you're not gonna catch it until you see the movie. But yeah, I got to play My. That was fun. Read the book in English class? Yeah, reading the book in English class wouldn't help either. It's a visual comparison. That's why I prefaced it with the if you've seen the movie. Yeah, if you can go see the movie, I do highly recommend it. It's very nice. It's good. But you know what it's time for now? Also, Dispatch came out? Yes! I saw Dispatch came out, but there's so many games out right now. I'm wondering... Because I haven't... Silent Hill F? Silent Hill F? Dispatch has an episodic release. 2 episodes every week. You can clear it in like 3 hours. Okay. Question of a different topic. Will DM be watching / cheering for the Jays tonight? No. I don't watch sports ball. The only reason I even knew that the Jays had won was because Mom DM got drunk at a bar last week because there was a guy that had bet on the Jays winning and made $20,000. So he bought drinks for everyone at the bar 3 times. That's the only reason why I know that the Jays have been doing well. Were the Jays a long shot or something? Dang, I think the Jays haven't made it to like I don't know. Baseball equivalent of the Stanley Cup? Since, like 1935? I don't know. $1993, pretty much the same. I was gonna order my light kofta. The place I'm ordering offers a spice scale. Should I try a spicy version? I do like spicy version. All right, what do we have? What do we have? We have mud, bombs, and spark bolts. Oh, sweet. There's just free money right here. Okay. Oh, you don't have to worry about the backseating or the spoiler tag. The audio is very loud. Hang on a sec. You don't have to worry about the spoiler warning. It's it's okay. Noita isn't a game that I'm too concerned about, like, getting spoiled on stuff, because even spoilers in Noita happen to be some of the most obtuse things possible. Oh, I love that. Thank you. I should probably clear out the mud one. Apparently your wand plugin is out of date? What the? Better safe than sorry? I do appreciate it. By default, like 90% of the time, the spoiler warning would be... Spoiler warning is appropriate. Oh, more bombs. Would you say that spoilers are Noita concern? Pre-versioning Miles Project, please update to version. Does it not? We'll see how far I go on here. Baseball equivalent of the Stanley Cup is an amazingly Canadian thing to say. I don't know what the... I don't go here. There's the World Series, and then you have, like, the World Cup, and then you have... Worlds Within, and then you have, like, War of the Worlds. There are so many different awards that they have for sports that it's just... I'm covered in blood for a little bit. I'm okay. Add a lot to streamer wants. Update is just a drag and drop. Will take 10 seconds. Okay, I can do that for the next one, Wout. If you can DM it to me. Stanley Cup, and then there's everything else in reference to it. Yeah. But yeah. Trying to think. Oh, and also Grave gave me the advanced copy of Volume 4 of I Am the Grim Reaper. So I was just like, yippee! Grave has given me book! You have to download your own version built for your own channel. Yeah, but can you link me where the instructions are for that? Smile. Just click on the link. Oh, okay. Ah! Oh, I walked into poop. Mud should... Uh-oh. Whoops. Ah! Just caught up on Volume 2 and 3. Yeah, give it to me. She was like, I remembered this time. I was like, yay! Grave is great. Got to meet the person cosplaying you at the con. Had to get a picture, plus it inspired me to cosplay again. Damn, bringing people together. Nice! Yeah, I believe that was Mansform. Did the villainous girl DM cosplay, which made it into one of the official Twitch video tweets. And I was just like, yippee! Correct, Mansform. Yeah, Mansform's done other girl DM cosplays before. I was like, I feel it's so cool when people do girl DM cosplays. I'm just like, huzzah! Screedy's done girl DM cosplays. Mansform's done cosplays. It did? Yeah, it was in like one of the ones when showing a bunch of people going through the walkway. Oh, a water potion. That is very helpful. So if you played Noita and you didn't know this, water is the essence of moisture. And moisture is the essence of beauty. I get that reference. No, so if you're playing Noita, if you haven't played Noita, well, if you've been trying to play Noita and you're like, dear God, I don't know what's happening, the spicy green water that hurts you, if you drop water into it, it no longer hurts you because it gets purified. This goop. This crap. If you pour water on it, pour water. Just like Apollo, see? And then you can shoot it. Are potions unlimited in Noita? Nope, you have to refill them. And you can accidentally mix them. And if it's something that's soluble with water, then unfortunate things happen. Like, if you have your water... Ow. If you have your water potion and then you have a mana potion put into it, the liquid mana overtakes water, so then you're no longer able to put water out. Which person did the DM cosplay this year? No, I didn't cosplay. It was Man's Form cosplayed the Villainous. Mixes can also make fun new stuff, yes. But it's really important to have something that puts fire out because otherwise you just kind of have to run around. Or have water stained on you, so I have water stained on me right now. So if you don't have a way to put fire out, it can be a bad time. Oh God. Leave me alone. You can put fire out with almost any liquid, you just have to be submerged. Yeah, but if you don't have a way to submerge yourself. Also, British Trash Panda, thank you for the raid. Back forever. Nope, not back forever. I will be taking more time off next month, and then December you only get me for half of the month. So yeah, I hate chat. How dare you? Yeah, going to the woods. Can you stop? What the heck? I know. Look at me actually like taking time to do things, although I will say that the December one isn't necessarily time off in the woods. I'll be Sherpa. Can you take us with you? The December one I might be able to. Just want to say the girldm Noita skin was the first mod I even used by a long shot for this. Oh, let's go! I feel like I need to find one of those editors that can do like the really ridiculous YouTube poopy style edits for Noita streams. I think that would be really funny. But the problem is that finding an editor that knows Noita, who can like recognize when something happens, is the hardest part. What poop? YouTube poop, guys. YouTube poop. Come on, some of you, a bunch of you should know what I'm talking about. Guys. I remember, we're old DM. That's the point! YouTube poops are classic YouTube! Kind of too vague though? No, it's not. I mean, I like Happy Wheels highlights and like Jin.exe styles, like the gaming YouTubey poopy types of ones, you know? With JoJo clips with really bad bitrate overlaid on things and zooming in way too far. Tim, I think you just ate yourself. I did not! I've been watching League of Legends meme compilations since I got interested in League. You guys forget that I just consume media when I'm bored. has more Maxor than YouTube poops, to be honest. You know what? Want to know what's funny? Like, I've like talked with Maxor and hung out with Maxor before, but I've never watched any of his stuff. So when people are like, oh my god, that's Maxor, I was like, what? Oh, I have 5 HP in a dream. Okay, well, that is my signal to get out of here. Surely I'll make it safely. His Helldivers video has bow in it? Yeah. Ooh. Always casts Fireball. Fireball. Maxor's style is very similar to high effort YouTube. I mean like the Genji videos. Like the wrong neighborhood. You know? Always cast personal fireball thrower sounds utterly deranged. Yeah, I would only take this one and actually use it if I had like explosion and flame immunity, you know? Fireball. Ooh, that's got a double cast. That's a good one. It's too bad Noita is such a niche and unforgiving game. I just need to learn how to edit like I'm on crack. Guys, I need to do a subathon to fund a cocaine addiction so that I can make funny YouTube videos. Pay someone else? I would like to, Nods, but the problem is that I would need to find somebody that has the beautiful overlap of diagrams of knowledge of video game and Mimi edit style. That's the thing, because a lot of the stuff that's funny that happens in Noita is only funny if you know what's happening. Find a good editor and then lock them in a room with only Noita to entertain them for 2 months. One could learn the other. Yeah. Why do the VTubers I watch keep talking about crack? Well, it's not necessarily just because they're VTubers, but I would say that as evidenced by social studies done on rats, when they're in very stressful conditions, they start turning to recreational drugs. And as we all know, content creation in itself is a rat race. Therefore, it makes sense. Grimmy's been talking about crack recently. My favorite Reddit threads are the ones with the people being like, I'm really good at not getting addicted to drugs. I'm gonna do drugs. And everyone in the thread goes, no, little Dutch boy, don't do drugs. And then the guy comes back after 2 months who's like, I have a crippling heroin addiction. I can't make it stop. And everyone's like, gee, if only there would have been some way for you to prevent this from happening to you. You know, if your VTubers keep talking about crack, maybe you're the common denominator in selecting VTubers who talk about crack. No, it's the VTubers who are the problem. I don't really like Spitterbolt. Spitterbolt's stinky. That's a lot of bombs. Buy 2, use Spitter plus Spark, checks perks. Okay. Load. Spark plus Torch will do? Okay. Is this one faster? Robert. I don't like this rock. On the new fast one? New fast one is not very fast. I mean, I could try the... Okay, alright. Rhythmic. Robert. Pasta rigatoni. And we have bouncy spells, Sedefgi, and attract gold. Or roll. Perk 2 for the memes. I would. Where was the trip to? San Bibebo. Homunculus. Extra wand capacity or revenge bullets. Can we get a picture of Wimsky's teeths? Yeah. Bolts, I suppose. Okay. South Carolina is gone. Do the wand shapes matter? Like, is there a pattern? Yes. So, each wand is randomized, but some specific shapes, like, I'm pretty sure these ones are always, like, 3 capacity and no shuffle. These ones are always 1 slot. And then I think the green one is always shuffle, right? Bigger wands usually mean more spell slots, correct, yeah. Longer wand, more capacity, gem and wand, no shuffle. Except for this one, because it looks like it has a gem in it, but it doesn't. Oh, yeah. Oh, poop. Ow. Where do my... There's my money. Okay. The depth of the one building system is so fun once you start to understand it all. Yeah, there's a bunch of stuff about how to wand. I think it's supposed to be like a flame or a glint, I suppose. I need to also be really careful with this wand, because if I stop and look at chat while I'm talking, I'm gonna have a bad time. Yeah, the wands also have, like, spread, and they have recharge time for the mana. The blue bar on the upper right-hand side is how much mana is in the wand. The yellow bar is my... Whoops, I'm lighting things on fire. Is my stamina for flight. And also for being underwater, because you can drown. You are, in fact, lighting everything you can touch with on fire. Yes, I am. Everything's burning. Yes. Ooh. And then the golden sparks that you see are, oh, that's not good. Oh, that's not good. Okay, I'm just gonna shoot that. There we go. So there are explosives. This level is the coal mines. And if I can get a wand that can dig... If I can get a wand that can dig. If I can light this on fire. Kuaran, we do not need the backseating message to be pinned. Guys, it's Noita. Noita in general. With Noita, I know enough about how to play the game that I know that any person making suggestions to me to do things, that I can tell them to go kick rocks, because I know enough on the basics for stuff. Is Twitch integration on right now? No. I just got back from my trip, like I just got home last night, so I was like, I'm gonna give myself a little bit of kindness today, you know? Anyone who isn't Woat, even Woat, like he just said, buy this wand, and I was like, I didn't actually. Oh, I'm on fire. I just got the Hades 2 epilogue. I saw the updates. They have story updates for Hades 2. Send you worm friends when you're a bit tired. Yeah, I am a bit tired. I slept great though. I head hit pillow, the darkness. Beautiful. Okay, I'm just gonna gently put this down here, and then I'm gonna back up, and we're gonna go over here, and it's gonna explode. Okay. It's burning so slow. Yeah, because it's just coal. I think I can go over here, though. If I can get... Uh-oh. If this bomb... Yeah, there we go. I want this wand, and it's just preventing me from... Yeah, so we have this little one, so it's got like a gem. That's a teleport bolt wand. No, returner bolt? Homebringer brings the target closer to you. Uh-oh. That is the... too close for comfort. I've been playing Noita for 365 hours and just got my second win. Congrats! Heck yes, thank you. The get over here spell? Yeah, which generally speaking in Noita, you don't want to do that. Homebringer has some fun, weird applications. Oh, I bet. The other thing about Noita is that when you Noita, you can Noita. So a lot of people don't realize that when you're Noitaing, sometimes you can Noita. And when you Noita, it's important to remember. Don't forget. Yippee! Every time I go to the mine. See, I am horribly tempted to go to the mines. Every time I play Noita, I go, But the mines... Okay, there is literally nothing here. Okay, good to know. Haha, good to know. Sometimes when you Noita, you get Noita'd. You know what? Tired. I want a wand that can kill me. Wired. This wand should shoot as fast as possible. Enlightened. I want a wand that can kill me. Hello, sir. Like, if your wand doesn't one-shot kill you, are you even playing Noita? The answer is no. Mac and soup! Yep. I do love fungal shifting. I am waiting to see, like, I need something that's like a little bit better wands-wise, so I'm just burning things right now. Oh, I got the second Final Fantasy XIV cookbook. Did you just say saw blades? Wait, let me get the cookbook. Let me get the cookbook. Let me get the cookbook. I can tell you what's in it. Welcome back, gamers, to another YouTube video. Today we're taking a look at the brand new Final Fantasy XIV cookbook. My favorite recipe is not in it. There's no mule. There's no mule. There's no mule in this. But the subtitle for Volume 2 is The Culinarian's Journey from Shadow to Shore. So this goes from Shadowbringers to Dawntrail. You seen the guy that made an alchemy lab in Noita to try and solve the cauldron puzzle? I have not seen that. That sounds wild. Yay! And we have a new character who has been added in. Because the first book you had Johan and Mogria, the Mog and the Namazu, the Moogle. And now they also have Tasting Way. Tasting Way is in the book. Here, let me go find something else to... Oh, I am right next to an explosive with a lit cigarette. I have seen far too many movies, or that's bad. Yeah, I just noticed that. Smile. Okay, we'll let this burn while I'm explaining stuff. So, there is Alpine Breakfast, Frumenti, Heaven's Egg Soup, Popto Pancakes, Royal Toast, Skyr and Grape Parfait, Spicy Shakshuka. I like shakshuka. Alligator Salad, Baba Ganoush, Chili Crab, Mexigones al Higo, Pianolo Tomato Salad, Steamed Shumai, Stuffed Artichoke, Stuffed Peppers, Cyclone Salad, Connoisseur's Squid Baguette, Dark Pretzel, Happiness Carrot Muffins, Knight's Bread Reprise, Last Stand Dark Rye Buns, Lemon Muffins, Sky Builder Bread, Chiliolan Tortillas, Baked Alien Soup, Classic Vobertite Cuisine, Coconut Cod Chowder, Dolman Sukiyaki, Dragon's Eye Bean Soup, Otis's Repast Stew. Otis's Stew is in the cookbook. It's too soon. What a messed up day. Pumpkin potage, scallop curry, vegetable soup, zurek, Urkon burger, beef stroganoff, boots! Didn't mean to see that always cast on that wand as the Alk Boss Killer, which is insane value. Oh! Chicken fettuccine, jamon moussaka, oriental rice ball lunch, salmon French word, tacos de carne asada, tandoori raptor, Jibruk Pibiel. I can get disqualified as Dawn Servant. Broccoli and spinach saute, grilled corn, Isleworks runner bean saute, Isleworks sweet popto, peppered poptos, risotto al nero, carrot pudding, gâteau au chocolat, navel orange cookies or fruitcake, pineapple pons cake, pudding of perseverance and prominence, starlight donuts, Saigon cookie, tart turelli tart, zephyr, amralasi, bunawa soda, carrot coffee, dragon fruit blend, Eureka potion, gobby juice, hyper potion, Isleworks fruit punch, mesquite juice, prickly pear juice, Stavnarian chai, and triple cream coffee. Yeah, they have boots, so 103. And it has the screenshot from the game. I can make the boots. You got volume 2? I did. I pre-ordered it, so I already have it. It got delivered yesterday. So I have a steamer, so I can actually make the boots. I'm gonna check to see what they put in the tacos de carne asada. 117. Oh, the salmon one looks really good. This is from the Black Shroud. I want salmon. Okay. It says ancho pepper, guajillo pepper, orange juice, lime juice, soy sauce, olive oil, adobo sauce, chipotle peppers, cumin, garlic powder, paprika, salt, pepper, brown sugar, and skirt steak. Does that sound accurate? Gotta make the jiggle physics on the viz crazy, right? And they got tandoori raptor, Jabruk Pibil. Oh, it has you make pickled red onion. Let's go. I love. I need to find a vegetarian substitute for pork shoulder. And the grilled corn is elote. That's what it is. Yeah, they got Jacques Tural, Yok Tural, Island Sanctuary, Novrant, the Sea of Stars. Oh, that's why they have a bunch of carrot stuff. There's a bunch of carrot recipes! There's a bunch of carrot recipes in the cookbook because of Sea of Stars! Because of the bunnies! And there is... Pudding Ways Pudding. Pudding Ways Pudding is in it. Oh, no. There's regional cuisine from the world unsundered. Crying, sobbing, and throwing up. It has a chibi of an ancient one. Okay, carrot coffee sounds strange. What a messed up day. Here, I'm just gonna check to see what's in the gobby juice is really cute. There's 2 gobby juices. Does this book have spoiler potential if it has DT stuff in it? Possibly. I think the Island Sanctuary stuff is stuff that I haven't done, but it's not storyline-wise. Okay, the prickly pear juice does request you have prickly pears. So yes, the prickly pear juice does require prickly pears. Acknowledgements. It is really cute that they let the author of the cookbook have screenshots in the back with their Warrior of Light. Is carrot coffee made of carrots or with carrots? With carrots. It's got carrot juice and then asks for shots of espresso. So I'll try it. But yeah, not to be annoying, but while we're paused, your tweets, correct. Very correct. Ooh, FBI arrests over 30 in NBA Mafia gambling ring. Wild. Did any of you get arrested for that? Haven't caught me yet. I mean, no. Made sure I wasn't connected to it. Good. Not just arson? Okay. Barrett, based off of all your mad science-y stuff and your, like, construction lab stuff that you have and everything going, I really feel like any arson that comes about is unintentional from you. Just saying. There's gotta be more wands around here. I have found all of 1 wand. Ow. Stop that. Ah, I'm being bludgeoned to death. Oh, that's lava. I'm not getting that. Ow. Guess you should wander around for a bit. I will, actually. I've got 56 HP. This is not as good as it once was. Need to stop time soon and pick up some... Oh, is Prickly Pear in season right now? For next week's cooking stream, do you guys think I should do from the new cookbook? I'm kind of tempted. Not gonna lie, I feel like it'd be great to... You've got Ambro? Oh, I do have Ambro. Wow. I want to make boots. Otis stew. Yeah. Swap between them, please. Oh yeah, I could do that. Turn the cookbook itself into food. Well, the economy's not that bad yet, so I'm not gonna do that, but if I get to the point where I do need to start consuming additional fiber for filling... It's not Otis stew, it's Otis's stew. Possessive. Oh. That's a mimic. Yes, there are mimic chests in Noita. If you see the chest and it has a stain marker over it, that's a mimic. Otis is very possessive of his stew. Fair, yes. Pity they have a tell. I shoot the chests anyways because sometimes it's a bomb chest and it's just like, oh, you're close by, now you explode. And I already explode. It's just a side effect from playing Noita. Ah, I'm on fire! Or sometimes lightning in water. Yeah, lightning in water is ow, that's 15. Man. I just want... Okay, I didn't light myself on fire on that. Do you have streamer wands installed, or does it enable chat? No, I have streamer wands installed. I'm just it needs to get updated. After I die, I'll update it. I haven't died yet though, so now that I said that, I've spoken a death flag into existence. So we may be approaching my untimely demise. It's still working? Ah! Oh, I don't want to be down there. I don't want to be down there. Well, this isn't good. I have no money, no new wands. Yay, demise! This didn't even explode, bro. Okay, well, there's stuff down here. I'm just gonna burn. No health, yeah. No health. No magic. No money. No wands. At least I take 20% damage, less damage against explosions and projectiles. But so far, even with that 20% reduction, it just hasn't been... I just haven't had much luck on this one, not gonna lie. It's just like real life, yeah. Oh God, why am I on fire? I was in the goop! How dare you! Okay, well now I have less HP than I did before. Vomiting, drowning, exploding, sudden death, and being covered in slime. Consult your physician to see if playing Noita is right for you. I think playing Noita is right for everyone. Have you ever wanted to know what the smell of your CPU going into overdrive as every single pixel is rendered across the screen? And in your infinite stupidity, you chose gold never expires? Noita. The only HP that matters is the last one. You are absolutely correct. I have had many a time where I have had just 1 HP left and a dream. And that dream, much like my lifespan, was extinguished. You know, I haven't ever wondered that before. Does anybody here have a Steam Deck? I have a Stream Deck. No, Steam Deck for gaming. I want to know why Valve feels like it can tell me what to do. Because they're like, oh, when you play on the Steam Deck, don't smell the vent. If you didn't want me to be smelling the vent, why didn't you put bad smell coming out of it, huh? If you didn't want me smelling that, the vent smells good though, right? Deck fumes, huh? Yeah! If Nintendo didn't want us to lick the cartridge, why tell us it tastes bad? Exactly! You sound like those people that sniff car exhaust. I would never sniff car exhaust. Makes my lungs hurt. Gas station, however. Fellas, uh-oh. Okay. Oh, this is... Alright. That's what I thought. Okay. Oh! That does not heal me, but it does make it so that when I eventually live... Okay, I have one more bomb. As long as... Okay, when the music picks up... Oh, boy. Oh, critical on oil. Well, I don't have a lot. Oh, you're shucking corn. What you making? Oh, gold. Okay. Well, given that I have 17 HP and it is recommended to have far more than that, I'm going to make my way very... Oh, but I could burn this. Oh. Okay, all right, Okay, we gotta think about this. Have to contemplate. All right, there's a guy down there with a bomb. There's a man down here with dynamite. There's the dynamite man over here. That's burning. If I touch that, it's gonna be a bad time for me. However, I would like to shoot the dynamite man, but since he has dynamite, that means he could do damage to my HP bar. And as you might not tell from the flashing red warning lights on the side of the screen, the car is almost out of gas. Do not. So, what the plan is here is to not die. Okay. Just use Ambro? Okay, you keep saying just use Ambro. Like I'm going to remember to use the Ambro. But what happens is I start getting attacked and then my monkey brain is like, there's no safety! Okay, I'm gonna burn this. What did you think of the museums? I thought they were neat. The Air and Space Museum was my favorite of the ones I went to. Is the plan ever to die? Sometimes. Have you tried setting more things on fire to create a bunch of exciting new problems? Yes. Air and space is cool. Very cool. They had a whole, like, space segment on it, and on the space segment, it was like... Look, this is what the astronauts were in. Here's the successful flights. And I was like, oh. They had a, like, space trivia game showy type of thing that you could play with other people. But... none of the button entry thingies, all of them had some kind of issue. So the one that I was on, option 4, the button was just permanently depressed down. Like, you could not hit option 4. So I failed 2 questions because I just simply could not hit option 4. Cursed trivia then? Yeah, I was talking with my friends and I was like, you know, if this was like a death game anime, it would be extra hecked up. Can you imagine if it was like a death game anime where it's like, if you don't answer properly, this kills you? And everyone has a faulty entry system? How long? Okay. I'm letting this burn in the hopes that there's something underneath here. That's just murder with extra steps. Yeah. Okay, I lost 5 HP. That's not that bad. Yes, more coal. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I came back from my trip. I'm full of motivation. So that means I'll wake up on time for the next 4 days before I start settling back into the routine. You can do it 2 more times. That massive coal fire you started giving me anxiety. Oh, don't worry, don't worry. There's very limited amounts of coal here. See? It only, like, this is a coal vein, but the coal veins don't light on fire for some reason. Okay. Do not. Do not. Okay. Nope, don't want to be up there. Why are there so many shotgun guys? Well, rested is a very limited buff, yep. Motivation buff lasts for 4 days and cannot be paused, yeah. I was like, yeah, I'm gonna draw more, and then I got, when I was... During Friendsgiving, before I went off on my trip, I went and had Friendsgiving over at, Dealfest's place, Deal and Ember's place. We had a whole bunch of delicious food and accidentally poisoned one of the people at the party. Yeah! Fun times. Yeah, so it was really funny in a morbid way. So let me explain. Several of the people at the Friendsgiving have some dietary restrictions. So, for example, we attempted an assassination by accident. Exactly. So, for example, I'm pescatarian, right? If there is stuff with meat in it, since I was not raised eating it, it will give me tummy problems. Like, I will not have a bad time. Ooh, I killed him, let's go. I will have tummy hurt problems, you know? So, don't be a bomb, don't be a bomb, don't be a bomb. Oh, it's gold! Let's go! So, I have that dietary restriction, right? And then one of the other people at the party also has dietary restriction. And this person's dietary restriction is along the aggressive allergy level. Okay? So, this person is allergic to red bell pepper. Now, there's something you might not realize if you are an English speaker. In other countries, they use the same word for both the seasoning and the vegetable. However, bell pepper is what paprika is made of. Not capsaicin. Not capsaicin. Well, oh, I think they're called capsaicin and stuff. Oh god, I'm on fire. Okay, I'm gonna continue this story after making my way safely down here. So, everybody was extremely careful in the ingredients that were used for things, except for I panicked because I was like, oh shoot, I made stuffing balls and that uses poultry seasoning and that is a seasoning blend. So I was like, does poultry seasoning have paprika in it? Because it just says assorted spices, right? And so I look online and the first thing that pops up is a recipe for making your own and it has paprika. And I'm just like, uh-oh. And this person, her allergy is so bad that like contact with it, she can't have it. Like if the food has been touching stuff that has paprika, she can't have it. So I was like, oh no, she can't have the stuffing balls that I made and I worked hard on and everything. No! What a messed up day. Anyways. I have to restart the, I have to fix the wand thingy anyways. Man. One moment, I'm gonna update my file. Anyways, here, let me save and quit on this so I can continue explaining. So I go look through, and thankfully, the specific blend I was using of poultry seasoning is safe. So everything I have is safe. And we go through, and then Ember is checking and is like, oh, I used vegetable broth for this thing. And I don't know if the vegetable broth is safe. And so we're all just like, huh. So she skips out on the vegetable broth stuff. We have our delicious food. We celebrate Friendsgiving, and we're all just vibing. And then she goes, guys, I don't feel so good. And we're all just standing here being like, what could have possibly happened? How could this go? How could this be? We like went through everything, should be completely fine. Where Ember starts like looking through all of the ingredients of everything that he used, and I'm just like looking at my stuff, and I'm just like, I didn't use any red bell pepper. I didn't have any red bell pepper prior, so it couldn't be any contamination from like my cooktop. And then the culprit is revealed. You see, before the main Friendsgiving mealtime, we had a charcuterie board. Was it in the cheese? No, it was in the vegetable thin crackers. And this friend had only had some of them, the veggie thins, yep. Had only had a few crackers. But it was enough that she was out of commission for like 2.5 hours. Oh, no, it should be installed. The streamer ones should be updated now. It should be updated. I did the thing. I did the thing. It should be okay. Why is there paprika on veggie thins? It's just in there. They're straight up made with bell peppers, yep. Yeah, the launch, is it fixed now? Streamer's running outdated version. I have it updated. I just did the update. There's a picture of them on the box, yep. Streamer wants doesn't show up in the workshop night. Won't. Try launching a new game? Oh, yes. Probably. Good idea. How about now? How about now? Does wands work? Fix now? Yay! Okay. What do we have? We have a spark bolt, and we have unstable crystals and a pheromone potion. That sucks. Oh, the fixed reskin? Oh. Skateboard. Come on. No! Skateboard went out without me. Fixed reskin? Yeah, because of the tail. It smells like soil after rain. Oh. Ooh. Giga Black Hole Shop? Right at the start? Petrichor. Yeah. But the problem here is that it... This is probably one of my least favorite biomes because the plants are super annoying because they wind up... they drop the... They drop that stuff. Are you sure you didn't activate streamer luck instead of streamer wands? You know, that's a great question. The poison. Yeah, I hate the poison. The poisson. But it's not Steve. Oh. Why? Why is that there? I did get the streamer luck. Why are you here? Ooh, constant conk mana though. Some good old conk mana though. Yeah, I don't like, because the poison just hurts you if you touch it, and there's not much you can do about it when it drips. Allergies are nature's debuff. They truly are. We're just gonna pour out all the pheromones because I would like to have a bottle of water, you know? Frozen poison is 100% safe. Correct, but I do not have a way to freeze the poison. Currently, it's just owl poison. You know, one thing that was really cool at TwitchCon, in the artist alley, they had a ceramic artist, and they had replica poison bottles from the Emperor's New Groove. And if I would have had more space, I probably would have bought one. Ow. Ow. Yeah, I was wanting to bring my checked luggage. However, like, why is this guy here? Why are you here? Why are you here? Ow! Why are you here? Yeah, I was gonna bring a checked luggage, but I didn't because I realized that I had No direct flights to San Diego? I will say, y'all that brought stuff to drop off to Graves' booth that were a bit bigger than expected, I did get them. Thankfully, I was able to fit it all in my luggage, and extra thankfully, was that WestJet didn't double check the size of my carry-ons, because I have a bag that was probably a little too substantially sized. Oh. You criminal? Yeah. That's what I felt like. Almost a JetBlue holiday moment? Almost. Almost. I brought a different... Oh my god. I brought a different personal bag than I normally do, because I was like, I need a little bit more space to carry all of my things with me. So thankfully I was able to throw stuff into there and they didn't check on it. And I've gone via US. Oh yeah, no, that's fine, Theric, that's fine. There'll always be more opportunities, don't worry. It would have been cool to have, but at the same time, because of how, like, packed full my luggage was, it would have potentially been damaged. I didn't have a way to make sure that it was nice and... Can't believe my streamer would commit a crime. Now you have to stream on Kick. If I ever stream on Kick... That's how you'll know I actually have a cocaine addiction. Like, either that, or I've fallen so far into the hole of having a gambling addiction. That's the only way that I'd stream on Kick. Like, the very annoying IRL streamers that I was talking about that were at Twitch had Kick logos and TikTok logos on all of their stuff, which is not a terribly good look. Like, I'm sure there are plenty of lovely people that stream on a multitude of platforms, because you kind of have to do that in order to survive in this age of streaming. Okay. The shop was over here. I don't remember where the shop was. Probably higher up. By the way, will you be streaming 14 tomorrow, DM? I'm planning out my day. Yes, I will be playing 14 tomorrow. It will be a bit shorter, though, because I want to make sure that I don't overdo it, since I did just get back. I had some friends who were like, wait, you're streaming the day after you get back? And I was like, yeah. A member of our group basically got punched in the chest by an IRL streamer because he wouldn't pose for their photo. Lovely. So no MSQ? Yes, MTQ. Yes, MTQ. There will be, but it'll be shorter. Hi! Hi, Whiskey. Hi! Yeah, I got home pretty late last night, and then so I haven't even unpacked any of my stuff. I don't have any groceries yet either, so I'm gonna make sure that I'm not... But I have a interview stream at 3 p.m. Pacific tomorrow, so MTQ will have to be... I'll have to be as far along as I will be, you know. Live interview? Yeah. There's a streamer that's stopped in here a couple times, another VTuber called Maki Bachan. And they've been doing like Q&A sorts of Streams, I think they said that like it's izakaya themed. And Joe Cat referred me to them, so I was like, okay, sure, I'll check it out. So nobody at presence might be like, hey, yeah, okay, this guy has a wand. Hopefully it's not a good one. Oh, it's not. For him. Oh, another shop. What the? Small teleport bolt, floating arc, lightning bounce, sparkly bounce damage. Damage plus for 110? It's a wand of doing nothing. It's a wand of vibes. Oh, chaotic polymorphine. I'm gonna pick that up so it just simply does not get broken, because if it got broken, that would be bad. Dang it. I swear, every single time, leave me alone! I have 19 HP. Damage plus and teleport? Yeah. It's just... Flying arc is so silly with saw blades. See, with the small teleport bolt, I would be able to... If we are having some PMA, if I got the small teleport bolt, I would be able to preserve the mountain. But... damage plus! You'd be able to come back for the damage plus. Or I could find a really good, you know? Not difficult to get, so buy both. I've got 19 HP, Woat. I've got 19 HP. Steve is waiting. I could just dig my way out. Me and Steve could have a dialogue. That was a good snipe. Damage plus all day. I do love me some damage plus for the kitties. Oh, not dynamite, man. Not dynamite, guy. Nothing down here, though. Sad. Were you at Twitchcon? Yeah, I was at Twitchcon. I was. I don't go to TwitchCon for community stuff. I go to it for professional businessy stuff. So it is a work con for me. It's a business trip. Yeah. Business trip. Yep, she hates us. Yep. As I should. As a proper villainess would. Okay, I'm at 114. I think, what, it was 140 for the teleport bolt? That's what makes TwitchCon so strange. It's half for fans, half business. Yeah, it's more of an industry con, not gonna lie, because a lot of the booths are like, here are demos that are coming up, here's like streaming tools. So a lot of TwitchCon is like targeted for people that are streaming or interested in streaming and like doing production stuff, because you have like Elgato has a booth, Fractal has a booth. They have booths for like Stream Elements and a bunch of the volunteer groups that do charity streams and such through it. So you got enough for the TP now? No, I don't. I thought it was 140. It's 100? TP was only 100? Okay. Well, then I shall mosey back if I can remember how to get there. Yippee! There it is. Oh, I remembered. Good job. Yippee! Okay, I've got 19 HP in a dream. It would be nice to get like a little bit more gold before I make my exit, but at the same time, I feel like that might be greedy. Twitchcon, my favorite streamer might be there. Like, I can't really visualize what else to do as a viewer and not a streamer. Yeah, like the Artist Alley is actually pretty good. So Twitchcon does this thing with the Artist Alley where they, since there's differences between anime con artist alleys and then like general environment ones, I feel, where TwitchCon, first of all, they treat the artists really well. Like, they get really nice booth space, they get electricity. I would like to go down here and kill those guys, but keep forgetting there's an artist alley. Yeah, the artist alley is actually really interesting. They had 2 keyboard. They had 2 keyboard companies, and they had some cute apparel. There was a group that has a Kickstarter for a really cool D&D campaign. Giving them food. If you're, the partner lounge is quite close to the artist alley, so if you're a partner as well, you can just go and get food from the partner one. Not like AXCO2 dungeon. Yeah, Grave was even saying that. She was like, yeah, I love the TwitchCon artist alley. They give us enough time to actually set up and leave, and the rules are much more friendly for like the booth setups and what you can have your layout be, and they give us electricity and internet, and I can breathe, and there's sunlight. And I was like, wow. There was actually a booth with one of the artists that I am mutuals with, named Yokura, who had Uma Musume races set up. This is so sad. So there was an entire, like, Race Umas segment at their booth that was really, really cute. So you could race and then get stamps for competing against them. When the bar for treating artists has electricity, aware. Most artist alleys do not provide electricity. Octopimp was saying he was there like every day. Yes, Yokoro was like, I'll just give you the stamps, and Octo was like, no, I need to earn them. So I did get to play a commander game while I was there. Cause okay, the final day of con, Octo messages me on Discord and goes, DM, when are we playing Commander? I have a hunger for it. And I said, okay, after lunch, I can play Commander. So it was like a later lunch. Get everybody together. And I message Octo, and he goes, okay. I'm like, we're heading over to the tabletop area so we can go play. And he goes, okay. And like 30 minutes goes by, and I'm like, Octo, where are you at? He was nowhere near the con. He had left. He had to take a 20-minute Uber back, and by the time he got there, we only had enough time to play 1 commander game. So the cooler general is aware of my hubris. I made poor decisions in my... See, we started playing Commander without Octo. Because we were like, oh, okay, this is what we should do. If we start playing, he'll show up. And I had an actual goated starting hand. And then Octo showed up, and I had to shuffle and redraw. And all of a sudden, my hand was bad. And then I told everyone in the cooler general that the hand that I had drawn that I decided to keep, I was like, oh, I I was like, oh, I'll get, this is fine. I'll get mana. No. I proceeded to go 8 turns without drawing a single mana. But I had so many good cards in my hand that were all like super low cost. I didn't even manage to summon Xenos. I was 8 turns without a single mana. I was just, they let me pity mulligan and put mana down so I could do stuff, but by then it was already too late. Look at all those cool cards I can't play. Yup. So I won't let that happen again. Even if I have cool cards, I'll shuffle them back into my deck and won't believe in the heart of the cards. I am not the protagonist of a shonen series. This I am now well aware of. The heart of the cards is a lie. Your hand usually has a lot of better cards if all those boring lands aren't in it. I know, right? Yeah, I like Chain Bolt. I have Chain Bolt, and I also have a... This one is a no shuffle. Let's see. This one... Charge speed is low. Pull us out of Kaiba and cheat, right? I was not the protagonist. The protagonist was Ben and his Kuja deck. We didn't stand a chance. Did Octa use his... he had his, Titus. Whiskey, what are you doing? You wanna play? It just suddenly started attacking my leg. Yeah? Yeah, baby? I know, you're happy I'm home. He was beeping at me all morning. You need crazier hair to unlock protag powers in card games, at least 3 different colors. You're so right. Unlimited spells. Oh, unlimited spells. Unlimited spells would be a good time. How much does this cost? $240? I don't have a single wand that can gig a black hole. If it was a shoujo, maybe? Yeah, maybe. Yeah, Giga Black Hole does not become infinite, but unlimited spells would be good for other reasons. Because... Oh, explosion. TNT will be... Energy Sphere digs, right? It's not like you can re-roll or have guts for glass cannon. I do have the guts for glass cannon. I simply lack the skill. Blue one telly's better? That's okay. Energy orb is the bigger one? Okay. I heard energy while still in commander mode and my neurons started firing. I could just mine with this, though. If I just have explosives. All right. So. Oh, my God. Oh, I did it. Let's go. Unlimited homing rocks might be good later. Yeah. Do not approach me. It doesn't home in on the nest. No, that is, aha, one downside. One downside of, the little zappy bolt, is that it doesn't do that. Robert, I don't like this rock. Am I that much of a... I am. Aha! Stop it! Ah! The gob gob goop go up. Okay. What would a shoujo action story look like? There probably are some, actually. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna do this. Wow! Mining for gold? Indeed I am. I now have infinite explosives. I am God. I just have to make sure I stay away from the burning things that are gonna absolutely kill me. Okay. I bound my 8th inventory slot to Q and put my water there. That's really smart. But if I do this, now we don't have to worry about it anymore. Shoujo action, maybe Kill la Kill? I don't think... Kill la Kill's not shoujo. Like, there are shoujos in it, as there are women present, but Kill la Kill is not a shoujo series. Sailor Moon, I would consider. Isn't Fushigi Yugi a shoujo action? Fushigi Yugi is not shoujo. It is, oh, what's the word for it? It's mature. Revolutionary Girl Utena is also not a shoujo. It's the card captor. Josei, that's it. Yeah, Josei. Seinen is not, yeah. Yeah, Fushigi Yugi is, so shoujo is like targeted, it's pretty much the audience targeting for it. So shonen is for like youthful men, the boys. Usually like middle school and stuff. Fushigi Yugi is older audience. Protagonist is a high schooler, I believe. I don't remember, it's been a while since I Fushigi Yugi'd. But there is definitely stuff that's not for... Ah! Seinen is like college age. Yeah, Fushigi Yugi, Fushigi Yugi is an isekai where you have a school-aged girl that gets isekai'd to like medieval China, and medieval times across the board aren't very kind to women, and it is one of those series that does bring up the fact that they are not, so that it is not. So she gets married right away. I'm not liking where this plot is going. Yeah. It is a really good series, but it is not a shoujo manga in the sense of being like... Yeah. Fushigi hasn't aged very well. It was already pretty intense when it was Fushigi Yugi-ging. But it is one of the classic ones. It's extremely toxic romance. Like, there's a whole subplot with her friend, like, being like, you abandoned me, I'm gonna kill you. It's like, oh no. When was the last time we could vote to remove the floor? Literally the last time I played Noita. Literally, I just got back from being on a trip. Let me have some relaxing spelunking where I don't have to worry about chat summoning Steve. Every time I play this game, Steve gets an exclusive ticket to a meet and greet that I wasn't aware that I was putting on. Steve's a VIP. Worm time. What a way to phrase it. It's accurate. Everybody's like, oh, Steve wants to see you. Steve VIP. I just got an email telling me that the local Comic-Con is going to have all of the hobbits from Lord of the Rings. And I want to ask you guys, do you think, do you think $999 is too steep to charge to meet all of them and take a picture? They don't even provide something for them to sign. Like, you get guaranteed to get an autograph from them, but you don't get to, you have to bring your own item for them to sign. $999. I got Frodo's autograph in Edmonton Comic-Con. Yeah, I think they're gonna have them come to Calgary next. And I was like, I do like Lord of the Rings, but I don't know if I like it $999 worth. The other thing is, like, if it was like a VIP and you get to like ask them questions and stuff, I think it would be really funny because Merry and Pippin's actors are both into League of Legends. So I simply would just open up Laldol and hand my phone to them and be like, here, right? Ah! Is that Canadian dollars or real money? Canadian dollars. So I guess closer to like 700 USD. But I still feel that's kind of steep, right? A little bit steep. 1K for a picture and 4 autographs. Well, you do get to sit in the exclusive VIP seating during the, oh, there's a monster in there. During the con, you get VIP seating. As a network opportunity, $999 would be a steal, but just take a photograph with them, and it depends on how much you like the actors. Yeah. I mean, they're pretty cool, but they're no Ben Starr, so like... You know, I think I would pay slightly exorbitant fees to meet Ralph Ineson, but... Uh-oh. Oh, damage plus is so good. Whew. That's like $200 to $300 tops for me, right? I feel like it's just like... Are they buying and serving you lunch in full costume and character? You know what? You know what? Actually, I rescind my judgment. If they're in maid dresses and serving me food, I would pay that much to have the hobbits serve me breakfast. Not gonna lie. I think I would. To have that opportunity, 100%. Who is Ralph? Ralph Ineson? He's the voice of Sid in Final Fantasy 16. And he's also in the Frankenstein movie. And he's in the newer release of Nosferatu. Hi, Whiskey. Hi. What's the deal with cats? Meow meow. Hi. Hello, you wanna come up? You wanna come up again? Do you miss me? Is that why you're here? Oh, he is stuck under there. He is now in the headphone cable. Okay, buddy. Okay, hi, yes, hello. Hi, what do you want? What do you want? He's Galactus too. Ooh, he's also in Diablo 4 if I recall correctly. Ooh. He has one of those voices that if you have a hard time hearing like the lower register, he's got one of those voices that if he tries to whisper, it's impossible because the bass of his voice just carries it through everything. Ow! Why are you here? You can recognize his voice instantly. Yeah, like when I saw Frankenstein, because I always forget what his name is. I am so bad with names, even of like famous people, unless I have made the concentrated effort to actually remember their names. Like, I'll just be like, oh, he's that one guy that he's the raccoon. And he also plays like jerks every time there's a love interest option. That guy has a crunchy voice, right? Rocket? Yeah, that's not Ralph Ineson, it's another guy. But I was using that as an example of me being like, not knowing who people are. He's also the dad in The Witch, if anyone remembers that movie. Oh. Bradley Cooper? Yeah, that guy. Which apparently there's conspiracy theories out about him currently. Because apparently his face does not look like his face anymore, and I would like to say that I had no hand in that, because to my knowledge, he has never come to my stream. Therefore, I haven't had the opportunity to procure that. Special effort. Remind me who VA's Thancred again? Peter Bramhill! The only reason I even know that is due to the PTSD and trauma that has been afflicted upon me by my community. Yeah, there is some TikTok conspiracy theories going on about why does Bradley Cooper's face look like this? And I'm just like, I don't know, maybe he had an allergic reaction to something. Maybe he made a poor choice in beautification stuff, because people do that. Like, everybody and their mom was getting the buccal fat removal thingy, and I was just looking at it being like, this is not gonna be good later, because you kind of need that. Bad plastic surgery, perhaps? Possibly. You mean your birthday gifts? Birthday torments! The what removal? Buccal fat. So it's like the fat that's like making it so that below your cheekbone, I think? Because if you get that removed, it makes you look more slim. And so people, actors and like some influencers were getting that surgery done because it makes you look more slender. But the thing is that when you remove that, stuff shifts. And gontification procedure, yeah, a lot more slim in some cases, yes. Because like, human body is really weird and unique and interesting in the fact that just because you'll do one thing, you won't look like how it looks like on somebody else, just because of how like genetics and everybody's distribution of fleshy bits over the bone bits lay out. It's hard to tell. Like, you'll have some people that lose a bunch of weight and there's no change into how their face looks, right? So there's some people that will get surgeries done so that it can match how they think it should look, right? This is why I had that surgery down on just one side. That way I could see how it looked and decided if I wanted to do the other side. That's wild. I saw someone call it the Red Skull facial procedure, and it makes me... Yeah! Well, the thing is that, like, some of those fat deposits, once you remove that, it doesn't have a way to go back there. So it's like... But... it's all about how, like, influencing stuff goes, because when you've looked at, like, fashion trends historically across a variety of spheres, seeing all the different things that were in trends for various periods of time is wild. Did you know that men weren't... Did you know... Let's go back. I learned this the other day. That absolutely wild. That it was considered unmanly to have an umbrella for a very long time. Like, carrying around an umbrella. Terribly, terribly unmanly, even if you have like a really cool slick umbrella. And then there was a societal reject type of guy who decided to start carrying around an umbrella just because he felt like it. And carriage drivers would like knock him out. This man got hate crimed for carrying around an umbrella. Because people were like, oh, this guy stinks. I see you are dry. Must be a woman then, right? And then he was just like, I don't care. I'm gonna continue carrying my umbrella around. And so he did, and then that wound up starting to be like a trend for people to start carrying umbrellas around. So anytime I'm looking at like fashion things and I'm just like, huh, that's interesting. I like to look back on historical fashion things as well, because people will look back on the fashion trends that were cool and interesting and like pretty and be like, look how cool historical fashion was. There were just as many fashion fails and trends in society that were just as horrible. There was a fashion trend for women in like the late 1800s, I think, that was started by some girl that went to a party. And she was inspired by ancient Roman dress. Okay? So the trend wound up being for a period of time that was long enough that satirical newspaper cartoons were made mocking this style, as they do, where it was fashionable to make yourself look like you were at least 7 months pregnant. By wearing padding. That was a fashion trend, because if you look at how like the very like nicely draped Roman stuff that has like the empire waistline and stuff on some of the sculptures and things, it looks like the women have like the protrusion on the belly. No, Tay, it's been traced back to a single girl she went to a costume party. She went to a costume party, and she was trying to make her outfit be as accurate as possible to like ancient, like Greco-Roman dress. It's so funny. I like to look at stuff. Because it's so easy to be like, man, what a stupid fashion trend. And then look back historically and feel like, dang, what a stupid fashion trend. Once again, why? Why not? Fashion is fashion. You rich? I am digging. I have unlimited bombs. I can continue to throw bombs. I love being able to dig. Oh, pre-pouring a bottle. Oh, self-purify. Smart. At this rate, the next trend would be to balance a flower pot on your head. Actually, don't you fear the worm? I have never gotten wormed for having a happy little gold dig party here. I am the worm. Do you have fears nothing? No, 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 I fear things. Ooh, a shop. Ooh, okay, so we've got octagonal, Dr. Octavius, Doc Ock. Did you know that there is an official Ultraman and Spider-Man manga? Like, full seriousness, it's not a meme one. I think it's on the Shonen Jump app. There's a Batman Deadpool crossover now as well. See, Spinoff, see, that makes sense. Because that's Batman and Deadpool. Ultraman is a Japanese alien superhero. It's in the Viz app. Okay, Viz app. I was downloading manga to read on my flight. And Spider-Man is Spider-Man. Sky Limit, thanks for gifted membership. Yeah, it's a fun read. I didn't read any of it yet. I was reading some other stuff. I have discovered what the current trend is in manhwa, in romance manhwa, which I predict is going to be a trope that you're going to start seeing more comics and stories do, which is haunted manor, or like a manor that where you have to follow the rules. Because I've seen a couple of them start on this, and there's more of them that have been showing up. And what I mean by that is, it's like kind of like a horror manor situation where the girl shows up for a job and there's strange rules that she has to follow for the manor, and it's just like, oh, will she survive? That kind of thing. Seen a decent number of those with web novels. Yeah, I'm starting to see an uptick in trending of those getting picked up in manhwa and being translated now. So that's what I feel like the villainous reincarnation ones are probably going to drop off a bit more. And that's going to be the next, like, mainline storyline one, because it looks like those kinds of ones are currently happening. Mostly read the fantasy ones, though. Yeah, this is fantasy. Like, the first one I saw with that was, the Monster Manor one. Well, okay, there were a couple other ones that I had seen, because it's not a new trope, per se, but there are definitely, like... Whee! It has been done before. I think one of the ones that is the most memorable for me was a Japanese one, I believe, where there was like a story loop. I don't know if it was based off of an indie game, but there was definitely a manga for it. And it turned out that everyone that was in the manor had died, and they were in hell. And in order to get out of hell, they had to play through the storyline again, with actually making the choices to save each other. And that was the way for them to be like, escape being stuck in there. Where's your go-to place to read manhwa? I use an app. I use multiple apps. I pay for my stuff like a good citizen, because I have committed many a crime, and this is my I'm like Kiryu's adopted dad in Yakuza when it comes to when it comes to manga. It's like, I'm running my manhwa orphanage now. I am paying my dues after the crimes I have committed because I read so fast. You know? The manhwa orphanage. Yep, that's me. I am paying my dues. So yeah, I use paid apps. So I like Manta, Tappytoon, Tapas, and then Webtoon are the ones that I typically read off of. Broken Land. I would like to find another wand just in case. I don't want to go over there though. I only have 38 HP. Ooh. Oh, hi, Seth. I told them about the fancy food with Azuru. Why always manhwa? Why never girlhwa? You're so right for that. But yeah, there's the saving the young master in the Monster Manor was one of those rules type ones. And then I started reading one recently that's called Still Regret Not Paying for Dinner. Azuru sniped super hard. Like, I don't know if there was much that we could have done, honestly. Rose! Thank you for the raid! GMDM, I mean, Rose and Shine. Hello! I have to get dinner. I love you. Mwah, mwah, mwah. Love you too, Rose! Thank you for the raid! Hello, everybody. Heck yeah, Noita, my fave. Yeah, we're playing Noita. I have unlimited casts currently. I'm trying to find the name of a manhwa that I started reading because my prediction for the manhwa trend is going towards manors. Locked in the Manor. Welcome to the Rose Manor is the one that I just started on Manta. Another good example one is To Die or To Fall in Love. So and also the other one that I was reading that is just had an interesting update. Being the Rose Manor, right? Rose Manor, yeah. Apparently Rose has a manor where people are locked inside and you have to follow the instructions for a year, otherwise you get killed. Let's see, where was the other one? Because having, like, they have some reason why the house is... Where is it? Oh, not that one. Subscribed, where is it? Trapped with the male lead in a horror game. That's another one with the manor. So, like, they have... It's kind of like they're stuck in Spooky's jump scare manor for some of them, and other ones, like the house itself, has something that's possessing it that they have to follow the rules for it. And everybody else who lives in the manor either, like, has to follow the rules as well, or they're some kind of malicious force, and they have to solve stuff. Are any of these animated? Nope. These are just the comics, but based off of the pacing, probably would be like 5 to 8 years before we see one of them get animated, based off of stuff like Who Made Me a Princess getting animated, which, by the way, absolute disappointment. Absolute disappointment. That one is one that I love. Let me tell you what the problem is that they did, okay? And this is slight spoilers. Slight spoilers, but you can kind of figure out when you're reading the comic on it. So, in Who Made Me a Princess, the girl's dad, Claude, is a magic-induced sociopath, okay? He used black magic to remove all of his emotions because he was so torn up about the death of his wife that in order for him to stay alive for his daughter, the only way that he was like, okay, I won't kill myself if I seal off the memories of my wife and my emotions. That's literally why he did that. That's an important key part to the story. And the anime removed that. They made all just the focus on like the magic aspect, which like the magic aspect was really cool, but they removed the black magic part on it. Like, that is literally black magic before therapy. Exactly, that's literally why, like, he's an emotionless jerk and he winds up getting like his emotions back and stuff, and messed up day. That's the best part, yep. That's the main complaint that I've seen from other people who have read it. They're like, dang, why are they trying to make him likable? He's not supposed to be likable. The whole thing is that she's constantly worried that her dad is going to kill her because he's horrible. Why would they remove something like that? I don't know. I don't know. Makes me mad. There could have been a variety of reasons for it. Like, some directors make choices. Here's looking at you, omniscient reader viewpoint, live action. Like, it depends on how the rights where there's a live action. There is a recent stupidity. No, there's, you know how sometimes when like an update or a game or a story comes out and then a bunch of people, there's like, you see some people that are like, well, if I would have made this series, I would have changed this and this and this, and it would have been 10 times better, and you all would have been super happy for me making it this way. Sometimes those people become producers on shows. What show is this? Who Made Me a Princess? Sometimes those people wind up getting the job. And then you are stuck going, did you actually want to do this job, or? I have no idea what's going on. Oh, hello, welcome. I'm playing Noita while I am mining for gold. And ranting about how one of the manhwas I really enjoyed got an adaptation and they completely butchered one of the characters' in order to shift how the story goes for who knows what reason. Stop throwing kids at me. Yeah, it's a messed up day. And like, sometimes you have people that are like, yeah, I understand this character, but their understanding of the character is a artistic interpretation. What if they plan to reveal it later? No, they didn't. They removed it. Maybe make it more palatable to general audiences if one of the characters is just deliberately unlikable at first. Some characters have to be unlikable. Not consuming the original media they're making an adaptation of and insist their version being better. Sometimes. I haven't seen anything about like the person that adapted this or if there's been interviews. The other thing with the like anime industry is that so much of it gets left on like the drawing room floor and stuff. Did they delete it, or leave it for later? They deleted it. Like, he doesn't even have the missing emotions part. Sandman was a rare example of an adaptation that changed way too much but was still good. Yeah. Sometimes it's good. I am all for innovation and stories and stuff for media and things, but if you don't have one of the key components, that's like Five Nights at Freddy's, but there's no pizza place. You know? I probably shouldn't have the unstable teleportation. That's probably a bad idea. I have 2 bottles of chaotic polymorphine that You're an innovation in the storytelling medium, DM. I am! Zeph got to hear all of my unhinged... Hey, Zeph, road work ahead. Doesn't that actually make him a worse father? Because if you don't actually have the emotions, you know you can't use emotions, right? Stabilize the telly using slime. Oh, right. I sure hope it does. God. Grave was so done with us saying that. Like, every single time we had, like, a sign that said, like, road work, we were just like... I sure hope it does. And Grave was like, you already said it. You already said it. You don't have to say that again. It's... Yeah. It's still unstable. Chat, I want you to know, all to know DM's dad jokes are peak and I got to witness them all weekend. They're a good friend. Oh. It still says that it's unstable. Me too. Me too, teleportation. Yeah, me too. I believe on flights that they should only give free Wi-Fi to people that can demonstrate that they know how to use their headphones. Psychopathogen, thank you for the gift sub. Or to people who have headphones. I feel like if you have headphones and you can demonstrate that you are using them and you know how to use them, that then it can be permitted. Because that's one of the upgrades that a lot of flight companies are doing now, that they're like, okay, you can't recline your chair anymore, but we'll give you the internet. And I'm just like, about that. I can't wait to be on a long haul flight that gives internet to everybody. Only to be awoken by the sound of some boomer who has decided that the plane time is sexy time, and he wants to listen and watch. And I gotta deal with his 100% brightness screen awkwardly next to me, all right? That is what's gonna happen. I predict that now. That is what's gonna happen, because they are giving unfiltered Wi-Fi access to people on the planes, okay? You know that's gonna happen. 100%. And then my flight's gonna get diverted because the guy's gonna get really mad and be like, well, you gave us free internet. If you didn't want me watching this, then you shouldn't have given me free internet. I can use my phone and my money for anything I want. I'm a platinum member. You know that's gonna happen. And then we're gonna have to divert the flight. And then I'm gonna be stuck spending the night in a hotel because, well, if the flight is nice enough, I'm gonna be stuck spending the night sleeping on the floor of an airport that is not 24 hours. You know that's gonna happen. A number of services should be locked behind a license that proves you show common courtesy. Like live streaming keys. You okay there, DM? Who hurt you? I don't like flying. I don't like flying, and I don't like people that put their phone onto speaker mode and then start talking really loudly or listening to stuff really loudly. It disturbs my peace. I really don't like it when I have, like... For me, going through an airport is like being trapped in a mandatory underwater level that you do not have any agency on when you're allowed out of it. You know? You know? You don't like much? What? Melancholy! I like a ton of stuff! I don't like my peace being disturbed, which I feel like is a fairly normal response to have. Today I wake up feeling terrible for others due to my snoring. Snoring I don't take personal offense to. If I'm on like a flight or something and there's somebody who's snoring, that isn't really something in their control. You know? Like, I bring headphones that have nice noise cancellation. I understand when it's not, like, feasible to do. My dad DM snores, all right? If it's a situation where I don't get to choose who's next to me on stuff, then I can bear with it. I can deal with snoring. Not to do with people. Oh, okay. Woo. A Kivaski. Okay, what if I put this down gently? And we take the rock that's on fire, and now I can burn through everything. Let's go. You have very specific tastes. My taste on a flight. My taste on a flight is that I think that I should have the discretion and authority to be like Emperor Cusco, okay? If someone throws off my groove, I should be able to throw them out the window. I feel like every airline company should respect this and also stop putting me on Boeings. I don't want to be on a Boeing anymore. I want to be on the airplane that you know that you're in the safety zone because you hear the midway through the flight and you're like, safety. You know, I don't want to be on Boeings anymore, and I should be able to throw any person I find annoying out the window, okay? And this does not apply to me. If people think I'm being annoying, that's their fault, because I do not do anything annoying whatsoever. I make myself as tiny as possible. I take up the least amount of space possible on the flight, okay? You're talking about the Airbus wine? Put me on the Airbus! I don't want to be on Boeings anymore. Note to self, don't annoy DM at all. I don't think you could annoy me, Zeph. I think the only thing that could annoy me is if there was like... If I need you to answer a question and we're somewhere public and you're being a silly little guy, I think that would be the only time that I would get annoyed. If I'm like, we've got places to be, Zeph. Like, if we're gonna get caught because we just robbed the Louvre, like, I think then I might get annoyed. Just as long as you're not like, if you're on the plane listening to horrible music. Why is it that the people that listen to their music too loudly 90% of the time just have the most awful taste in music? But I'm always a silly little guy. No, I'm a silly little guy. What an oddly specific example. Yeah, did you know that, like, how many millions of dollars worth of jewelry got stolen? Oop, I did not mean to do that. I needed to refill my water. Like 90? Yeah. Did you see the company making the lift used in the robbery started using it for advertising how quick and silent their lifts are? That's amazing. Good marketing. You didn't happen to come into some crown jewels recently? No, because the crown got dropped on the way out and got damaged. So no, I do not have any crown jewels. French FBI for legal reasons, that was a joke. Counted, but some of the others. Well, see, I was confused because, so I was at con, right? And I didn't really have too much access to getting news stuff. Like I would check socials and pay attention to stuff that was like messages from friends for meeting up with and doing things, and you know. So I wasn't paying too much attention to like world news. And then my TikTok feed started getting a whole bunch of sketches and skits and stuff about stealing from the Louvre. And I was just like, what happened? And then I started checking stuff when I had a chance to like read up on things, and I was like, oh my god. Absolutely wild. There goes your algo, very specific. Well, like, I've been on Mount Everest talk for the past month. I've been on Cave Talk, and then Cave Talk went to Mount Everest talk, and now I'm on Marcus Talk, and I like Marcus Talk. Marcus Talk, T-O-K, because it's TikTok. Marcus, yeah. The worm, yeah! Marcus the worm! That was the wrong wand, but it worked for what I wanted. Yeah, Marcus and Robert. Robert, Ohio is gone. Pasta rigatoni. Okay, I've got almost $4,000. Ooh. This rock. Robert. We're going to hell. No, Marcus, I don't want to go in the hell portal. Robert, help. My feed is nothing but cat videos. I had some cat videos and some bird videos. I like bird videos. I would never want to have a pet bird. I would love to be an auntie for somebody that has a bird, but I would never want to have a bird myself because they don't stop. Like, you can put the blanket on top of their cage. I'm not familiar with this Marcus Robert thing. I'll have to show some stuff. Ooh. I do not have another teleport bolt. The charge speed on this wand sucks, but Lumi drills. Daily Brain Rot! Ansu! Hello! Ansu, I wish I could teleport you here. Switch with wand 4 is what I would say. Yeah. I mean, heavy spread, but the main thing is, like, this one has a pretty short cast delay. But... yeah! I love Anzu. Anzu is where I learned most of my makeup. Not even joking. Ancient Nephilim, thanks for the gift sub to Anzu. For real? Yep, for real. Call him on Discord, that's basically like teleporting. You can't eat food with somebody on Discord. I'm a blush. Yeah! No, she's so cracked with makeup. She's won like multiple awards for doing really cool makeup looks and stuff. And like I was doing like Lolita fashion and stuff, so like she was one of the, I was just styling a wig too. Let's go! Yeah, Anzu great. Anzu person sounds pretty cracked. She is. So many videos. I watched so many videos. What is Shu Uemura, and is it worth for the 14 collab? Wait, 14's having a Shu Uemura collab? It's a Japanese makeup and skincare brand. Wait. You're VTuber, you don't need food anyways? Yes, I do! What's the 14 club for? Let's see. I need to send this to Valtzy. Tsubaki's cleansing oil. Oh my god, it's Moogle and Heidelin themed. Robert! Oh, and it's a pink eyeshadow palette too. I need that collab, but I live in Turkey. I know! Oh, it's expensive. Oh, it's expensive. Oh, I really want this. Why did you show me this, Robert? Robert, why did you show me this? Everybody now in chat is Robert. If your name is Robert, I'm so sorry. Girl, get it? Oh, it's gonna be expensive. I'm getting it. I'm getting it. Like, I did not spend much money at all during TwitchCon. I bought one shirt from Artist Alley. For me, enjoy it, please. I will. I will. Oh, this is... Okay. I have the eyeshadow palette. I have the eyelash curler. And then... Oh, they are out of the lips. Lipsticks are gone. Okay, well... I got the cleansing oil, the eyeshadow crystal palette, the sculpted palette, and the eyelash curler. No lip. No lip. Lip gone. Lip gone. Ooh. Select your free gifts. I get a free gift. Do they not have a bundle? Hope you had a blast at TwitchCon. It was a time. It says I get a free gift. It didn't tell me what. Okay. I still don't understand how Marcus got popular because it was funny. Skip the eyelash curler, in my opinion. Mainly it's because of the charm. And also, I want to get it so I can give it to a friend of mine. Because she likely wouldn't be able to, she hasn't responded in time. Okay, address. 123 Dancing Corpse Basement. Then it's worth it? Yeah. It does the thing, though, where you have to, like, if it autofills, you have to put a space afterwards because it doesn't register that you autofilled stuff. Placing your order. Okay. Was it a time? Is that because Twitch hates VTubers? Not necessarily that, but yeah. Get the coffee beans too. It did say that if I ordered before a certain time that I would get priority shipping, so. And I do get free shipping because I spent an unholy amount of money, so. There we go. 12 months straight, that's almost a year. It is. Thank you for a year of Prime. What the heck? Thank you. Yeah. Robert. Okay, do not. Okay, you know what? I'm just out of safety reasoning. If this is the Zappy Rock, it would be really bad. So I'm just gonna make sure I have enough oxygen. How many magazines and coupon books did you sign Corpse up for? Oh, I did even better. I registered him for every single US government political campaign. What? Oh, I mean, I didn't do anything. No, Corpse, I did not just say, your basement address. What did you do? Nothing! I bought the Final Fantasy XIV makeup collection from Shu Uemura, and it's expensive. Is this why my phone's been ringing off the hook? I don't know about that. I did not give them your phone number. Okay, I did write your phone number in every bathroom in San Diego. But I did not give it to the government. Where did you get my phone number? Your mother! She's a very nice lady. Also, she really shouldn't be giving your phone number out to strangers. Anyways, make safe choices, everybody. Because I'm not. Damn, you wrote it in the bathroom of the USPS. That's the federal government. What? I thought that was UPS. Welcome back to this side of Twitch. Hello. Be right back. Telling my mother to stay away from cat girls. Do you practice applying makeup on all the faces of your collection? I do. I do. Makeup application is really important, you know? Like when you're doing it for cosplay, you can do the 5-foot rule. But if you're gonna be really menacing to the people that you have to, I mean, if you need to be really close up to people when you're having a deep conversation about safety and money, you need your makeup to look really good. The 5-foot rule? Yes, so there's a rule for cosplay called the 5-foot rule, which is, if it looks fine from 5 feet away, it's fine. Legit question, explain moisturizer. So, your skin has oils, right? But the thing is that the production of oils made by your skin are affected by a variety of factors, and that can be unreliable. And when you wash your face, you are stripping the oils off of your skin, and it does take time for those oils to come back. So, while those oils have been stripped, because you have cleaned your face, because for good reason you do need to clean your face, the moisturizer helps prevent you from damaging your skin, essentially. Just realized when chat doesn't remove ground, DM does. Well, that's because chat remove ground takes away all the gold. Like, I'm out here trying to make money, okay? Working 9 to 5, okay? Or skip a step and oil up after showering. Well, it also comes down to the location where you live in as well, and what kind of exposure you have for your skin. So that is what the moisturizer is for. And moisturizers can have additional ingredients in them that can assist with stuff. So like for makeup, there are specific types of moisturizers that can make it so that your makeup has a better wear time. But yeah. The main thing to keep in mind is that don't use a scented moisturizer. Like, if you want to have a scented soap, go for whatever you're using for your hands. Because your face's skin is very sensitive. And, fun fact, you can develop an allergy to scents very quickly. Will we be helping with this stream, or is it all chillax Noita day? It's a chillax Noita day. Just because I just got back from traveling, so... I gotta get used to yapping again. Yeah, different people have different skin types, sun damage. If you have scar tissue, there's different treatments for that. I live in a region that is quite dry and windy, and that can also affect your skin. So I have a nice unscented, good quality, like a good quality moisturizer. And there's different types of moisturizers that work better or worse with different people's skin. As an eczema haver, scented products are the enemy. Yep. Yeah, tattoos also need a lot of moisturizer. They need additional. Oh, British Trash Panda. The gifts I had were delivered to Graveweaver. And thankfully, I had just enough space to actually bring them home with me. So I did get the Anxiety Wolf. And the 20,000 off-brand Labubu keychains. And the cards, which I modified my commander deck with, but then I was a little too silly in the one commander game we managed to play and didn't have absolutely any mana, so I couldn't even use any of them. But the sword did show up in my hand, and it would have been completely viable to play because we had two players had... Zeph was playing with us, and Zeph had the... You kept a one-lander, didn't you? I did! And then I didn't draw mana for 8 turns. So, let this be a lesson to all of you that if you're up against me in Commander, be ready for an easy win. Alright? Greed Punished. It was such a good card! I had so many good cards, though! It would've been sick! Yeah, I'm just going for the money. I have so much money. Greed Punished. Whoa, are you here? Whoa. If you are presence. Explode. No, I'm not? Oh, okay. Sparkbolt would trigger. Don't mind if I do. That's fun. I've never had to use moisturizer before. It's still new. Oh, okay, it's pretty easy, like, stepwise, so pretty much, when you use moisturizer, it should just be, like, the final step in skincare. So after you've washed your face and you've patted it dry, rubbing your skin, can irritate it, so it's a good idea to pat the skin dry. And then you just apply, like, a nickel-size amount to your face and smooth it out. Girl, easy win in Commander DM. That's true, accurate, and, very sad. Maligning and deck building once I have the time and energy. That's always how it is. Time and energy, you know? 6 spells per cast on a 52 charge speed wand? I feel like the best option is still gonna be the I feel like damage plus is still probably my best wand. That does have 260. I could get a Giga Black Hole. Trigger plus chain, probably. Yeah. What's the Black Hole cost? It's Giga Black Hole, so it's 240. So I have one wand that works with it. Why remove oil then reapply oil when you can just never wash your face? Because outside gross and stinky. Did you like the pin as well? Yes, I did. I did like the pin. It was very cute. Anyone that doesn't consider Spark Bolt will trigger S tier is a noob and wrong. Use wand 3, add light to the end. Okay. The mana regen is not super great. Is there anything better that has no shuffle? 51. 51. 10. 47. 40. Trigger D plus heavy spread chain bolt. Trigger heavy spread D plus chain bolt. Hope your travel home was easy, Miss DM. Hi there. It was pretty good. I'll have to be careful with this one. I can't spam it. Wand 1, Lumi plus 2 cast. Ah, yeah. Or just TNT for digging. I think I'll keep TNT. Not gonna lie. I think I'll just keep TNT. I feel like it's more reliable at this point in time. Now, if I could get Tinker with Wands anywhere... Oh, but there's... Oh, but this could ruin the run. I should probably... Oh, but gambling. But it could ruin the run. But gambling. Oh, but it could ruin the run. But gambling. What if I get Tinker with Wands anywhere? What if I get Tinker? Item radar is hearts or roll. But I could get item radar and Tinker with Wands anywhere. Won't. Like, there's only like 10 perks anyways. But consider this, gambling. Yeah, what if I go gambling? What if I get it? You just spent an hour farming gold. I'm not responsible for your mistakes. Okay, I'm gonna close my eyes, okay, and then I'll look at chat and I'll gauge based off of chat's reaction, okay? Based off of chat's reaction, I'll gauge how good the gamble was, okay? All right, closing my eyes, hitting E. Okay? Incredible pull, not bad. Oh! Oh, I thought that was something else. I thought this was the stomach one. Not bad. Not bad. Angry spirit might kill me. You're gonna cook yourself with angry ghost? What? No way. I don't think angry ghost would never hurt me. Not a run under, let's go. Oh, no. See, the fun thing about the angry ghost is it could become a run ender. You might want to switch TNT to Lumi after. You are so very correct, actually. That is actually extremely correct. Yeah, we're gonna keep the Lumi. Oh, you know what? It's probably better to put this, maybe? I don't know, what's the speed on this? Oh, it's absolute dog water, that's the speed. All, because this is just the second mountain, like none of the things are that good. Oop. Go ahead, DM, cast Giga Black Hole. I don't need to. I do not need to, nor do I want to. All right, I'll put that as my third one, and then I'm so good. Ah, so good. Oh, so good. I'm a gamer. Gaming. Peak gaming. All right. Why? It would have been a good idea to not have the teleport bolt. Yeah! Oh. Burn, baby, burn. You know, in hindsight, it may have been a good idea to, now that I think about it. Sip, sip, conk. Yeah. But I was just gonna make an observation here that maybe I should have, hindsight situation. Can you stop shooting crap at me? I'm trying to have a Rolled? Nah. It would have been a good idea to find items. How do you... I am off the screen. Leave me alone, you freak. The custom sprite is so cute, right? Right? Yeah, you know, I probably would have been in a better position if I were to be not without the item finder. In hindsight, would have been a really good idea to have. Now that I'm looking at my HP and how it seems to suddenly disappear. Woat did warn you? He did warn me. And that's on him. I'm just gonna make all of this conch mana, because then I can just be like, sippy sippies. Oh no, my water turned it. Oh. Okay, I gotta find some water that's not conch mana. Then it doesn't keep freezing too? Yes, but my water bottle is empty because it's now full of concentrated mana. If I get blamed in Skong, then Woat should get blamed in Noita. Yeah, but Woat isn't a real person. Woat is like Marcus, okay? And I am? Yeah. Ooh, okay, so... that's a lot of mana. And another damage plus. Woat is the platonic ideal of a Noita player, yes. Woat is actually a concept. Is there a situation where shuffle is better than not shuffle? Yeah, sometimes you can find a shuffle one that has really good... So, you have spells that modify things, and sometimes it's worth it for just how... Oh, Dark Flame! Thank you for the Akasupa. Chat Backseating pointing out how you absolutely should use the Giga Black Hole spell in a game where everything has physics because nothing ever goes wrong in Noita. Nothing ever goes wrong in Noita. I actually do want to cast Giga Black Hole because I do think it would be really funny to do, but I have not had any good wands recently. And if I had that thing that would tell me how to get... Is that a musical? I don't want to be over there. No shuffle wands tend to have better stats. Yeah, sometimes you can build a wand that the gambling from the no shuffle, it's still gonna do a lot of... Oh, snowman! It's still gonna do a lot of damage, so it is still worthwhile. Sometimes it's just better than what the... Sometimes it winds up just being better for damage output. Right brown wall. Dig straight down from the corner. Uh-oh. For 2 free wands. 2 free wands. Okay. Take a sip. Angry Ghost is trying so hard. It's so cute. Solid beat, I know, right? Oh. It's gonna be really funny when the ghost also casts Giga Black Hole. Yeah, that's why we're gonna wait until I'm like outside. Remember, kids, always dig straight down. Exactly. Nothing bad could happen. You certainly could never dig yourself down into a problem. That just doesn't happen in Noita. It's full of snow! 10 out of 10 would absolutely fight a boss in a cyberpunk game in a sword duel at this beat. That would be fun. There they are. Magic card! Shuffle 2 spells. Okay, so here's an example. So this one has 2 spells per cast by default. So you can make a build with this that it shuffles and does it. I don't think either of these are good. This has damage plus on it, so I don't know if I want this one. Guys, Neo is only to be blamed during head pats and only in a silly way. Neo has no further powers. You don't want any of the new ones? What a messed up day. And then I don't think I want to stick around here. I probably want to just go back up, right? But it's funny. Not when you guys overdo it to death. A lot of you guys don't do jokes well. So now you'll be able to fix 1-1. Oh, okay. Will I? Will I be able to fix 1-1? Dang it! I will not be able to fix 1-1. I will not be able to fix 1-1. be able to fix wand 1. What a messed up day. I'm not kicking that. Oh. Absolutely messed up day. Think you might get a kick out of it? I mean, I could kick it. Six spells per cast, but... Wait, I just wanna... Whee! Aggressively teleports! You fly up the shaft and telly liquid up to go to the previous biome and use that HM. If I can even get in there! Whoa! I should not have done that. Oh, I did it though. Heh. I mean the HM entrance. Maybe. Okay, well, you know, you're right. I do have another holy mountain that I can ruin. Hope your Twitchcon trip was great. It was mostly good. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Well, you keep making these suggestions. Not here up the shaft. Oh no, I am aware! I know where the previous biome is! Shaft like costs extra DM, you know it? I know. I give up. I was looking up. It's because some of it's unstable teleportation still. Like, not all of it's... Stop shooting teleport bolts. Did not mean that shaft, by the way, the one on the right that leads all the way back up. Going up, 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 it's time. You know what, I'll just go to the next HM. I have 4,600. I don't need to be here. Damage field. It does teleport you in the direction you aim, but thick walls and geometry interfere. Let me show you why it did what it did to me just now. Unstable teleportation is present in the mix. Not worth? Okay. I just wish that this had more mana. Ow. Oh, submersible. There are K-pop demon hunters. Are there VTuber demon hunters? There are. Shoto is one. According to his lore. Ow. Ow. According to his lore, he's a demon hunter. Would Vanta be one? The only thing Vanta hunts for is a stable sleep schedule, all right? I don't have any way to put out the Foya. And a PS5 controller, for real. What about demons hunting? Isn't that the latest Demon Slayer movie? You have Fire Rock? Oh, I have Fire Rock. I actually am not concerned. The lion does not concern himself with self-immolation. Thumbs exploded. Uh-oh. Hello, mother. Ow. I don't know why I'm fighting this. I don't have a reason. Ah, worm! Oh, worm. Oh, worm. Oh, worm. Uh-oh, this is not... Okay. Okay, wait for that though. Do not. Why are you here? Why are you here? Okay. Oh, good. It's got a freezy bolt. Okay. Whew. I went through the tunnel. Okay, you know what? Oh! Why are there teleporting rats? Okay. Where is he? Triple spell would be nice, but that's not a very good wand. Okay. Where is he? Where is he? There's voting? No voting today, no. Okay. Oh, can you not be sniping me, please? Oh, okay. That's not worth it. There's, yeah, you can vote to make the streamer hate their life, but we're not doing that today. Ow. Okay. Stop biting! I'm trying to find the worm. God. Why are there so many? Can you stop hitting me? What the? It's okay. I still have 120. No, Zappy Man! Now I'm on fire. Okay. Maybe the lion does concern himself with the... with the crying, sobbing, and throwing up. I want to kill the... Stop being here! I want to kill the worm, but I can't remember it. Is he to the left or is he to the right? I think he was right. I don't know, because it was dark to the right. I don't know, I always get lost. Yeah, me too. Me too. The lion's prey... The lion's prey did disappear. There was literally just a wand here. Have you seen my hat? Oh, there it is. Fireball. Nope. Okay. Okay, this is where the... Nope, it's definitely to the right. Intriguing looking game. Yeah, this is Noita. It's a game where you can make a wand that, oh my god, turns enemies into pee. I don't have a way to cleanse myself from that. I did just see, did I not see a worm? This is not good. This is very much not good. Oh, there is a worm. It's just a little guy though. I thought I saw a bigger one. Hidden heart in the square pack snow? Where was the square pack snow? Worm sign. Below the metal hockey sticks. Where? I don't see... Okay, there's a dead worm here. Okay, you know what? I need conch mana. Oh, why are you... Oh, there we go. I was like, why are you water? I don't see any... God! Angry ghost! On the left, 2 metal vertical lines below them, there's an exposed squarish piece of snow. This here? I don't see any squarish. Unlucky? Aw. This angry ghost is gonna be the death of me. I had such a good thing going, and then I decided to go gambling. Guys, let this run be a message against gambling. Because sometimes you might think you're gonna win, you're gonna make it big, everyone's gonna cheer your name, but you know what? Instead, what just happens is that you accidentally start drowning yourself. When you lose everything, bet more. Ooh, energy orbs. Recharge time and mana charge speed are absolute dog water. I would love the energy orbs, but not at that price. Is Clover Pit on your try list? It is! Guys, I need game devs to stop making games that I want to play. Can we just have, like, 50 new iterations of Counter-Strike? So I can just play the games that I want to play at leisure? Okay, I'm gonna make my way back over here in the hopes and dreams that hopefully that big worm that I was having a little fight with has since perished and left me a delicious TREAT. You're 20 more Extraction horror game clones, sire. That's what I want! That's what I want, then I'll finally have the peace of mind and the free time to actually play the video games. But no, there's a bunch of games. Dispatch, Clover Pit. Like, I am out here. I am out here being harassed by game devs, continually making games I want to play. Like the Sweet Carol. That's another one I want to play. No treat! Like, there's so many games. Oh, Sweet Carol is out. Yeah, Sweet Carol is out. It's been out. And I'm stuck in Skong hell. Of my own making. which is extra messed up. Because when you make a choice and then afterwards you're like, that was a bad choice, and then you continuously make bad choices. This is what prisons were invented for. Like, not going with that. Oh, messed up. Okay. So there was a firefight. Okay. Uh-oh. 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 Carol has broken issues, though a lot of soft locking happens in later chapters. Okay. That means the worm has gone down there. Can you explain why uh-oh? Okay. So the nice rocks you see are part of a structure that's called the Holy Mountain. And it's very important to respect the Holy Mountain. Because if you don't respect the Holy Mountain, you anchor the gods. Okay, you know what? Going through here. Uh-oh. Okay. Okay. Only the area around the shop? Yes. Okay, 105. The reason why the screen looks weird right now is because I have wormy vision. The gods and Steve, yes. Okay. All right, let's see. What do we have? This is a shuffle. This is a shuffle. This is a no shuffle. 0.15. 0.7. It does have a much nicer recharge speed. It's double of this other one. And then that one's a shuffle as well. Did you know Steve means Noita in Finnish? Correct. More slots too? Yeah, more slots. More slots and like... It's also the discount one. And more mana. What do we have? Projection, Repulsor Sector, Revenge Bullets, Hungry Ghost. Triggers are good to have? Yes, I have a ton of spark triggers. I have a bunch of them. I have Spitter Bolt with timer, and then I have a Spark Bolt trigger and a Spark Bolt trigger. I think number 4 is definitely the one I'm gonna get. Oh, Hollow Egg gameplay would be pretty memes, you know? Would be a little bit of a tee-hee ha-ha funny, you know? Buy 4, trigger... Okay, hang on a sec. Buy 4. And we have... Trigger, Heavy Spread. Damage plus. Damage plus. Freeze. Optional Caution, Electric Charge, Chain Bolt, and then Light. I'm not gonna put Electric Charge because my ghost is going to kill me. And Light. Alright. Also buy Energy Orbs and put Energy Orb after 2 cast on Lumi Wand. Okay. I'm gonna drop Fire Trail because that's dangerous. So I'm gonna drop the Spitter Bolts because those are kind of meh. I have so many Trigger Bolts, so... I need to keep at least 1 slot for other stuff. Okay, I'm gonna buy Energy Orb. Grab 1 of those. I don't have a storage wand is the only thing. Well, I guess this could be the storage wand. I wish I had more mana, but then this is my new attack one. Save a couple tellies. Yeah. What, you don't think I should just have, like, 5 tellies on one wand that casts 6 at once. I'm gonna take the 2 cast here and I'm gonna drop that one. I already have 1 Lumi. I can get rid of the TNT now, I think. There we go. All right. What? Oh. Okay. You should, but when you drop that one to replace it with a better one, you'll lose all the tellies. Yeah. Free Circle is a nice emergency anti-Steve if you need it. Anti-freeze, you mean? Haha, because... What kind of run are you going for, DM? One where I live. I know that's a tall ask. Okay, I think 5 should be enough. I just want to make sure that I have, like... space. You can finish this game? What? Yeah! There's a whole, like, ending boss for doing a run. An epic gamer run, yep. Living too expensive, though. Yep. On the upside, free path between the layers? Yeah. Which is nice, it's good. You can finish the game. And then there are also 8 or so optional bosses, too. Just in the base underground, but when you start doing parallel worlds, aren't there more? And then you also have the other things. Repulsion Sector is very good. It is very good. I do have a lot for rerolls. I haven't rerolled it all yet. I don't know actually, I don't know anything about this game other than pixels and magical stuff. Go! Yeah! There's an end to this? Yeah, yeah. Like, there is a loop you can do, but as far as the base game goes, you do have multiple layers you go through, and then you have a boss fight against Colmy. Whoa, should I roll and hope for others? It's nice to make black holes go... Yeah. I wouldn't roll. Alright. Fine. Okay, let's see. Can streamer teleport successfully out of Holy Mountain? Big if true. Nope. What is the degree on a -2 spread? Well, there it goes. All right, so the next zone that I'm currently in is the Hisi base. A den of villainy and dying. Leave me alone! Okay. Okay, well, that's not good. All right. Okay, you know what? I think I don't actually really need much here. We're just gonna do a specialty technique, which is called, I'm not going to stay in the Hisi base. Specialty technique. I hate Hisi base. I do not need the money. I am already a thousandaire, which is really good in Noita. Can you die, please? Oh, but there's so much gold. Oh, but there's so much money. Oh, God. Okay, you know what? I am not staying in the... Oh, but there's so much money. Okay. 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 I'm not staying in the Hisi base. Secret technique. Don't stay here. Secret technique. I... Do not. Why are there 3 snipers? Can you leave me? Ah! Okay. We keep moving. Do not perceive the giant explosion. Okay, God. All right. Okay, don't want to be there. Don't want to be down here. I can't fly. Okay, all right. This is fine. Why is there a sniper here? Leave me alone, you freak. Die. Thank you. Okay. Secret technique, do not stay in the Hisi base. God, why? I am being harassed. I am literally here for my Uber Eats delivery order. I am a single father with 256 children. I made many mistakes in my youth. Let me live. Okay. Do not. Oh, okay. Down. Okay. I'm safe. I'm alive. Yippee! You seem to still be in the Hisi base? No, I'm out of the Hisi base. No wands. It's just a normal shop. Genghis Khan out here getting Uber Eats. Hey, the economy's gotten rough, okay? I don't need the money, but there's so much money. Oh, plasma beam with an angry ghost. Don't. I won't. There's a shape of water spell though, whoa. Square barrier though. There is a square barrier. What do we get? We get faster projectiles, teleportitis, everyone's favorite. Exploding gold. If you get explosion immunity, get explosion protect. That's a roll. Enemy radar, fungal disease, low recoil. More roll, I think, yeah. Dissolve powder, conk spell, no more knockback. Cast delay, I don't know about that. I feel like it's another roll. Conk spells, you know it? I was hoping you wouldn't say conk. I know it's good, but I'm gonna go fill up some actual water this time. This is not pee. If your pee is glowing and blue, I fear you have consumed far too many glow sticks for your own health. What? I did no such thing. The worm has found the HM. I have done no such thing. Oh, that's 6 in 1. Shoot, that's not gonna do what I want. Okay. That's fine, it'll work, will it? Okay. Okay. So I freeze him, and then I kick him and he dies, right? Right? Is that how that works? Steve? Yes, Steve is here. Either dies or has 1 HP left. Okay. All right. I'm a brave and strong witch. I'm a really brave, really strong witch. Okay, Steve. I have to get through his shield. Come here, Steve. I'm so brave. Come here, Steve. Come here, Steve. It's not aggroing to you yet. Come here, Steve. Hi, Steve. Hey. Okay. Okay. Where the frick frack is this worm? If it's gonna dig into the holy mountain, it should make it so that I could be able to come back through here whenever I feel like it. That is heinous. I have to go deal with freaking mall cop. Your repulsion sector was pushing the circle away? Ah. Seriously, what a messed up day. What a messed up day. You have Lumi get the worm? I mean, the gods are already mad. I don't know where the worm is, though. I can't see. Like, I don't know if it's below me or above me. It should be nearby. Because the gods are already mad, right? So I should be able to dig through the holy mountain now. It should be above? Okay. Telly dig up and go to the hourglass? Okay. Did I not drink? Oh, conch makes it slow. Okay, all right. Energy orb's very expensive. Yeah. Okay, as long as I get a nice little spot to sit. Clear this out a little bit so I can actually see where I'm going. There we go. It's probably the one that fell down. Probably, but man, that guy made some moves. A nice place to sit is all we can ask for nowadays. There's this really nice British guy that makes TikToks where he finds elderly people who are out on walks and then asks them if they want to have a cup of tea, and he has a thermos with tea and he has like milk and sugar for them, and then he asks them about like their lives and loved ones and everything, and it's really sweet. He's had a couple of them that seem like really upset, and then he starts asking them questions. He's really respectful and really sweet. He's very polite when he goes up and he asks them too. Does the black hole not work for this? It's a giga black hole, so it's... Add a little water below Telly for it to trigger, because your flask looks like it's below 80% for the Irene portal. Okay. I can just go refill it, though. There's a girl who asks people if she can walk with them. Oh, refill Telly? Oh, right. It's 60%. I don't remember how to get to the hourglass. So yeah, normally it's not recommended to do what I'm currently doing because that's how you tick off, Steve. But once you've killed Steve once, you don't really have to worry. Enjoying them and ask them about their day and of where they're walking. Ah, I also like the one that is the people that ask if the people are a couple. Yeah, but this is a heaty beast. Why am I here? Like, where did the worm go? I feel like it might be like below me. Right side 50% of the time, mid-height of the biome. Yeah, but I just did a run of, hey guys, we're not staying here. Ooh. Everything here is an explosive. Oh, now you're back in the building again. I am. Hello, Nissan. What do you mean long time no see? Oh. What are you... Oh, he died. Okay. Ah! everything's an explosive. What happened? What did... I thought I was safe. Noita happened? What? Talk about going out with a bang. What did I explode to? I thought I was safe where I was at. Did my ghost hit something? Did I just have Hisi-based blindness? The ghost copied the propane tank. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. So the wand that was inside there called it the ghost will cook you, remember? Yeah, oh, he cooked me with propane and propane accessories. She also called it, to be fair. True, I also did say, oh, that's not good. Dang. What a messed up day. Here's a clip of it, thank you. The ghost was Hank Hill. It was the ghost of Hank Hill. The ghost of Hank Hill targeted me because I said no to his propane grills and his propane accessories. So he killed me. Hank Hill, Hank kill, Hank murder. I can't believe it shot the... Ah! I was so careful. And the ghost was like, oh, you know what would be a good thing to duplicate? Not your trigger bolt, propane tank. In a small area so I could just implode. Hank Cahill. What a messed up day, in fact. Propane. That's what it was. Crying, sobbing, and throwing up. Dang, I was doing so good until I wasn't. Disappointed it wasn't Giga Black Hole, honestly. True. I think Giga Black Hole would have been more, like, expected, though. I think Giga Black Hole would have been me being like, well, guys, I have 1 HP and I'm at the start of the biome. Let's go out with a bang, you know? As much as I would like to, Neo, I'm not going to do another run today because I'm looking at the time. I'm being good. I'm being good because I still do need to unpack everything. I got home and I dropped everything on the floor and I went to bed. So I still have all of my stuff that I gotta unpack and I gotta do laundry and I would like to spend some time with my cat. So happy we got a stream? Yeah. 4+ hours in already. That's quite a stream. Oh, oof streaming. If I'm having fun, I'll be like, yeah, guys, we can stream for 12 hours. And then I'm like, man, guys, I felt like garbage this weekend. I have no idea why. And then everyone goes, streamer. I will show you Marcus, though. I will show you Marcus. I was very confused about this. Yes. Okay, is it this one? Why does he keep doing this? I love Marcus. My TikTok has just been full of Marcus recently. And then I also wanted to watch, I was watching a couple of YouTube videos about how to vlog at home. Because it would be great if I made at least one of those before the end of the year. Let's see. Toggle that so I make sure I have the right... Guys, I'm being a professional streamer and making sure that I actually have everything set up. Okay, so there is a former Overwatch player based off of his name being Rafflegator OW on everything, who does VR chat, okay? And his VR chat stuff is essentially him being Robert, and then Marcus. And this is Marcus. This thing is Marcus. Okay? And Marcus uses, like, Zentrea-style text-to-speech. Small language warning. Marcus does say the word for being ticked off, but not using ticked, using the more vulgar word for peeing, okay? Marcus is a worm, yes. Oh, wait. Hang on. I did not unmute the stream audio for you. Let me move this back. I have 2 of them for you, okay?
I don't like this rock.
Oh, sorry, I don't like that rock either.
Robert,
Yeah.
it's pissing me off.
Oh, okay. I'll just stand in front of it so you can't see it anymore. There. Is that better?
I don't know where to go.
Isn't that what we all ask ourselves every day? Where should we go next? Was that part of your deep message, Marcus? Was that part of your deep message? Fuck. Hey, whoa, get out of the fire, get out of the fire, get out of the fire, get out of the fire.
Help.
Okay, I'm pulling you out. Holy shit.
Help.
Marcus, what would you do if I wasn't here?
You've saved my life again, Robert.
I did. I'd do it again. Are you okay?
I owe you everything.
Marcus, I don't need everything, all right? I just need you to be okay, buddy.
How about some pistachios?
Hey, let's go get some fucking pistachios, buddy. Come on.
The dead man.
Are we going somewhere?
New Orleans.
Going to New Orleans?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. We're gonna make it, Marcus. We're gonna make it.
Oh no.
What? What's going on? What's going on?
Robert, help.
Oh my god.
My ankle.
No. Stop. Don't move. You're gonna hurt it. You're gonna hurt it more. Wait, you're freaking out. No, Marcus, chill. Marcus, stop. Marcus, you're freaking out.
Robert, help.
Marcus? Okay. Are you okay? I'm here.
The face just...
Am I going to make it?
I don't know. I hope so.
The face just
so.
takes me out.
Yes, you are gonna make it. We're gonna make it out of here together. All right. I know we can. Oh, sick roll. Marcus?
The blinking.
Are you okay? I can't jump down there, Marcus. Oh, okay, you're coming back up. Holy shit, you're really fast. Ow! Oh. Marcus, are you up there? Hello? Marcus?
They just do VR chat.
Are we going somewhere?
And they just do really funny sketches and skits. And Marcus will just randomly attack people and be mean to them. And then Robert is like, Marcus, why are you attacking that guy? I love their skits. They're really funny. They make me laugh really hard. I was just like scrolling through TikTok and just getting the... I swear he's using the Luigi model. He might be. He might be. The dating shows are fantastic. Yeah. Oh my god. I think the Rock one, the Robert, I don't like this rock. That one is currently trending as a sound on TikTok. It's so funny. It's so funny. It's very stupid, and it makes me happy. Now that DM is back, can we get brain rots again, please? I have been downloading some. I just hadn't uploaded them because I was on phone Wi-Fi for the majority of the trip. So I was just like, I cannot post the brain rots for y'all. I do have some. I do have some that I downloaded to share with you, to give you. There is another guy that's on TikTok that has been making one-man Seinfeld episodes. For, like, he does a really good impression of all three of the main guys, and he's been doing, like, 2025 humor for them. And he adds, like, the laugh track in and the little, like, music clips that were from the original TV show. And... brain rot us, my lord. Oh, did you miss it? See, that's how they get you. That's how they get you. Everyone goes, oh, I don't really vibe with short form content. It's just brain rot. You just scroll forever. But then when you remove the drip feed, you remove the drip feed for a week. If you're in the Discord, there is a brain rot channel, and when I'm home, I can post. I post videos that I download for it. I'm not addicted to DM's brain rot. I can quit anytime I like. True. Easy, Satan. Satine, thank you. There's a Discord. There is a Discord. Although I will say, maybe I'll just put it into emote only mode when I'm away, because I was like, I was scrolling through a couple of times and I was just like, guys, do I need to like not allow you to chat? I did get really, really good ice cream though. I got probably the best cookie dough ice cream I've ever had. It was really, really good. I really like cookie dough ice cream. And this one was like a fancy place that makes all their own ice creams, and it was just really, really good. What did we do? If I open up general chat and it looks like it's a text exchange from Signalis, I get a little bit concerned. I'm like opening the chat, I'm like, what in the entropy is going on in here? And I was just like, I'm getting ice cream. It's fine. It feels like It feels like one of those, you know, when you see the YouTube videos of the people are like, I'm going to make an enclosed ecosystem and I'm going to put this into a closet that has an automated Arduino for a light cycle system. And we're going to check back in it in a year. And then they go back in a year and they're like, what happened? You know, Signalis? Yeah, I played through it. I played one playthrough through it, which I know isn't enough to get the entire lore. Yeah. Yeah, Signalis was really good. Very, very neat. Another one of those games that has limited inventory, you know? One is enough? Nah, Signalis has... Well, from what I understand from Signalis, it's one of those ones that you probably have to go and watch a deep dive on it because it's not completely clear as to some of the stuff behind it. Not enough men, unfortunately for me. There was that Twitter discourse that was like, VTubers with profile pictures facing this direction. 90% of them was like, oh, I'm part of the 10%. One of my friends won't stop talking about Signalis. Is it really that good? I would say yes. It is a sci-fi survival game that does a very good job with the environment and a really good job with the mystery on it, but it is one of those games that if you are expecting a full explanation as to everything that's happening and why things are the way they are, you are not going to get it. But that is part of the intrigue of the game because it is your character's memory is faulty. That is the one of the major takeaways from the game. Yeah, it's very well done. There's a lot of lore that's hidden through it for you to piece together on stuff. It feels very Souls-like in some of the ways that the lore is presented to you. So it's one of those like nice introspective games. There are a variety of endings for it and different ways to get them, and some of them require you to get multiple endings through it. It is scary at times, but I wasn't terribly spooked. There were a couple of the enemies that were unnerving, though, yeah. See you later, Gagantar! Yeah. And also, it's one of the few games that has good tragic Yuri. Lore? Yeah, a ton of lore. Like, we have plenty of tragic Yaoi. Where's our tragic Yuri, you know? Tragic sci-fi Yuri. When's the lore deep dive? Oh, I don't think I am a well enough entrenched in the lore to deep dive on that. I only played it once. You know what would be a fun game to do deep diving on would be Silent Hill F. Speaking of Tragic Yuri, have you watched This Monster Wants to Eat Me yet? Nope. I don't get to watch too many animes. I tend to read gratuitous amounts of trashy romance manhwa. That's my poison. Of course, you could also read the manga. Yes, but I'm a Yume Joshi, and I am, to the dismay of many a friend, straight. I know I'm a VTuber with like a cool bad guy design. This defies expectations. Rip Nani. Where's the quote tweet? To the dismay of my friends, I have had like at least 3 friends be like, "Are you sure? Are you sure?" And me being like, "Yes." Yeah, there we go. Quote 57, that's the one. I do read Yuri, Nikki. It's just most of the ones don't fall into the same like genre that I like to read. I do. I've read like my favorite Yuri is probably Stretch. Okay, more Yuri. It has to keep me interested. Stretch, and then there's that one like super long ongoing Chinese one. Oh, and I like Green Yuri. I like that one a lot. The Summer Hikaru Died is one that I have watched a couple episodes on, and it's very intriguing and interesting. I did see some commentary from people being surprised that apparently the English dub has them speaking with like a bit of a country accent. But like they're extremely rural Japanese, so don't worry, he got better. Yeah. Hikaru died. Summer Hikaru died. It was really interesting like that seeing the anime announcement because that was one that Bao had recommended the manga to me. She was like, "DM, you need to read it." And I was like, "Okay, when I get the chance and if I can find it on my platforms I like to read on." And then I didn't get a chance to follow it, you know. Rural is such a hard word. It's like squirrel and Eichhörnchen, you know? Yeah, it takes place like out in the middle of nowhere. Did Bao also speak about the new furry anime? Bao with the okay, you wanna Bao with the new furry anime was her triumphantly being like, "I told you, I was right," you know? Good old Bao, yeah. Her being like, "I was right," with the Pretty Blue Wolfman. Yes, Pretty Blue Wolfman, whom I believe... Hang on a sec. Hang on. Let me find... One second, I'm finding it. One second. I'm looking for something. What's the name of it? What's the name of the furry anime? Is this in Beastars? No, it's a new one. Like, Beastars, everybody's animals. This one, there's one furry guy. Is it With You Our Love Will Make It? Is that what it is? Yes. With You Our Love Will Make It Through. Yeah, it's another anime, but this time it's humans and then there's furries. I saw the bow clip. Yeah, with you, our love will make it through. It is a normal girl with a blue wolf man. Humans and furries separated by a wall, pretty much, yeah. Why did YouTube recommend me one of your clips from 4 years ago? Okay, there's been a thing with that. The algorithm has been, like, throwing old DM clips at people. And the same people that were just, like, the reason why I was like, you know what? Y'all are freaks, actually. I don't want to use that model anymore. Those are the people that have been commenting on them. Like, I had a person straight up say that they hate me for taking that from them. And I was like, oh, I am so glad that I did take that from you because you're a freak. Okay. Vot's still there. You didn't take anything, right? Yeah. Maybe pull those down? Well, no, because I still like them, but... I did last night. I did see that one, yeah. Speaking of models who made this one, oh, this one's by Omochi. Omochi Chowder. Speaking of old content, RimWorld DLC, I do want to play RimWorld again. I still haven't done a solo cannibal in the Arctic run. Yeah, some of you are getting your words held because I have the phrase old model blocked. Because TLDR, I was continually being sexual harassed when I was using that model. I had discussions with friends about whether or not I should quit streaming. Like, I am very much, I have artist friends. I have friends that do mature content stuff, and I have always been a PG-13 PG streamer, etc., right? And I understand when people are like, I'm going to draw whatever I want. That's completely fine. But I was having people maliciously getting stuff commissioned and then sending it directly to me. And so when I have people that display an abnormal attachment to the old model, that just makes me go, oh, were you one of those ones? Were you one of those guys? Saw your Blue Sky post? Yes. Put them on blast? Well, now that I feel like more... I've gained my footing now. Like, I was starting off streaming and VTubing and such, because there's always people like, oh, well, you should have expected that. It's the internet, blah, 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 blah. Whatever, you're not in this position. You are not in the same position as me. Like, so now I will just straight up say it, but when it was happening, like, there were a lot of people that took it as a personal attack on them. And if I should have expected it, then you should expect me to no longer use it. What do they expect? I don't know. I don't know. Maybe they thought that they would change my mind. I don't know. Kind of a self-report, to be honest. Yep. So whenever I see comments like that, if it's been somebody that's like, oh, well, you know what, I kind of missed this one, then I'll usually respond and be like, well, I did not miss the sexual harassment that came with using the nice 3D model. But then I have people that say, I hate you now for taking this from me. I'm like, I have spotted a freak. This is the magical girl model? No, the 3D one. Still kind of confused which model would even prompt this. The 3D one. So if I'm getting like, because it was constant. It was like, couple times it would be daily, multiple times daily, couple times weekly. When I swapped over to the magical girl model, that made a lot of people really mad. And then I was getting regular harassment weekly from people editing the magical girl model onto stuff and sending it to me. So why though? I don't know, but it was enough that I was like, okay, I'm done actually. They were that weird due to the face tracking. Yep, that weird due to the face tracking and like the movement and stuff. I would have people would come into the stream and make innuendos and implications on things. So, because I've had people show up and be like, "Oh, you fell off because you didn't do this, blah blah blah." But I'm like, I am a safe for work, like a PG-13 streamer. I don't curse. I'll make innuendo jokes on stuff, but I won't. It won't be like overt on things like that. People were weird about the gremlin model as well. Yeah, they were. But yeah, I have my preferred way of doing content is being a silly little guy and playing video games. And I am terribly uncomfortable for that to be directed to me. You fell off because of my needs. Pretty much. Did you use the 3D model for a long time? I used it for about a year. And that was probably one of like the toughest mental times out for streaming. That, and then right after swapping to the initial 2D were probably the worst, because I had the people that were making me uncomfortable when I was using the 3D model. And then I had people that were intentionally harassing me because I stopped using the 3D model. And saying you only used it for a year and that it all happened. Yeah, I've been using, like, my villainous setup has been for longer than that 3D model was. And I still get people who show up and say that fell off how? Oh, well, like, people like to point at the only thing that they see, which is the viewership and the metrics on stuff. Like, the person that I got the comment that they said that they hated me and they were saying that I fell off and this is why you don't get views on stuff. And meanwhile, I'm sitting here looking, being like, the reason why I don't get views on my uploads is because I just uploaded episode 54 of playing through A Realm Reborn, which is a minimally edited preservation historically of my playthrough of A Realm Reborn. When I told the editor who is making it, Luminosity, I said, this is for my own self-satisfaction. It is not going to pop off. It's not going to be one of those viral hits. This is a historical archive of what happened. Thank you, Rabid Mongoose. So what to you at a panel? No, it wasn't at a panel. That wasn't like them hating me at a panel wasn't it. But when I was like first using the 3D model and guessing at cons, there was a Q&A session that was open mic. And a person walked up and asked me a question that would qualify as sexual harassment. So that was fun. Weren't you also doing the 3D model tracking in a room the size of a coffin? Yes. Yeah, there was a ton of like, from a technical side as well, there was a ton of misinformation that went around on the model. People were saying that I had like a full body tracking setup, and I would have people messaging me, asking me like information on how I do my full body tracking. And I was like, I am in a space that I cannot even lay on the floor in. They should have been kicked out. Nope, they didn't get kicked out. That was absolutely wild. I was just like, oh, okay. So there are a lot of VTubers that they do shift their content to protect themselves, because if the options are you either take away the toy that the people who can't be normal insist on playing with, which is what I did, or you make use of it, right? Here's to filtering the people that can't at least pretend to be normal, right? Right? And I feel like I'm pretty clear about what my boundaries are when I'm streaming, you know? But unfortunately, if it gets to a point where it's at the limit of where it's not fun for me, then I'm not going to do it anymore. If the trade-off is my mental health and making my brainworms go to the worst place possible, then I'm going to shift it. Don't be gentle with weirdos like that. I try. I've told you guys about like some of the weird harassment that I've gotten for stuff. So sorry you had to go through that. Yeah. Would it have been better if it didn't happen? Yes. Unfortunately, I'm the type that I'm just like, I'm you know what? I'm not going to play anymore if that's how it's going to be. I will go somewhere else. And so that's what I did with my shift in like streaming content and stuff. And there's people that like to remind me over and over that the metrics that they see don't match how they were at like peak COVID time when people all were discovering VTubers for the first time. So my mentality on it is I'm going to continue doing what makes me happy and makes me motivated to keep doing it. And sometimes that'll go in weird directions. So be it. As long as I can continue to do it, then it's fine. People are stupid, so not surprising. Not surprising at all, right? Yeah, the reason why there was the obsession on it was that I was like one of the first. I was not the first VTuber to use that tracking. I wasn't even the first art gun VTuber to have that tracking. But I was the first one to put a lot of time into TikTok and have a lot of stuff pop off on that. But yeah. Nothing will be like COVID again unless there's another global panic, and that wouldn't be good. I don't think we can handle like one after the other on that. Goes beyond stupid. We're into malicious oh yeah, no, there was definitely like malicious attacks towards me on stuff, and I'm thankful that I have good friends that support what I choose to do with stuff. But yeah. The reason why I've been a bit more vocal on it recently is because since there have been resurgences on YouTube and TikTok of stuff, with people being like, where did it go? What happened? Blah, 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 blah. That way when people come in, I feel a little bit mean doing it sometimes because there's people that comes in and they're just like, man, I miss this. Like, I miss this golden era, blah, blah, blah. And I go, I don't miss being sexually harassed every time I was using it, but I'm glad you're here, right? And then they're just like, oh. My opinion, it needs awareness, but that is me. Yeah. Well, I think the other thing with VTubing sphere stuff is that since it's essentially like the curtain has been raised with how much more accessible and visible VTubing is. Because when I started off initially, most of the NA VTubers, there were fewer than 200 NA VTubers. There was one person that would show up to any stream that had a VTuber and document them. There was a Google Sheets document with this person that had done, they kept track of every single VTuber. It was a very nice, small, well, it wasn't very nice. There were some pretty catty people. Let me tell you, I miss the days of old VTuber sphere drama, because old VTuber sphere drama was, for the most part, either people getting mad about designs looking too similar. First of all, that's how I befriended Rose Doodle, by the way. That's how me and Rose Doodle became friends, because there was a person that messaged me absolutely incensed that I had stolen Rose Doodle's design. Also, hi, Azaru. I had stolen Rose Doodle's design. How dare I steal the look of... And then Rose Doodle got a message from somebody else that was like, I can't believe that you're stealing girldm's design. And me and Rose Doodle both just like sent screenshots to each other. It was the first time we had interacted, and we were like, you see how stupid this is? Because we're two cat girls with kind of comfy fits and warm-toned eyes. And both of us are artists. So both of us know very well how different our concepts and designs and our content are. And the extra funny thing is so Rose Doodle has this little bee mascot called Beepoo, right? And there were people calling Rose Beepoo. And she was like, I'm not Beepoo. Beepoo is the mascot. And the person that was saying that I had stolen her design was calling her Beepoo. And I was just like, you're really stupid, actually. But that's how we wound up becoming friends. And actually, for April Fool's one year, we did probably what was the best April Fool's joke that I have ever done. We swapped all of our assets over on Twitter. So I changed my display handle to Rose Doodle, and my icon and my banner and description and everything, we changed to, I remember that. Oh, there were so many people didn't even realize. They didn't even realize. So I was tweeting like I was Rose Doodle, and Rose was tweeting like she was girldm. It was so good. It was hilarious. Yeah, like we became friends because of that. That was one of the earlier dramas. One of the other early dramas was that there were really only 3 English-speaking 3D model makers who could make things from scratch. Because when I got my very first one, it was a Vroid model, and that was before Vroid was out of alpha. It didn't actually have a usable file format when you exported it. You actually had to import it into Unity and like relink a bunch of the textures and make it so that it was set up properly. And there was a lot of innovation and stuff that was just starting on things. So there were only like 3 custom from the ground up model makers in the scene back then outside of Vroid, okay? And one of the dramas was one of the model makers had made a custom model for someone and then proceeded to sell the hairstyle asset that they had made for this person. And there were these two model makers that hated each other, okay? Like, if they saw that you had worked with the other model maker, they wouldn't talk to you. And both of them had a bit of a chip on their shoulders. As someone who has started out, like, new in the community and didn't know anything, it was very much, like, not... Oh, Osity, do you know who I'm talking about? One of them got run off the internet. But, so, this other artist called out this other artist for selling the asset and was on a pedestal for calling out this thing, and then other people went, wait, didn't you also sell the assets that you made for, like, custom commissions? And it was so funny. It was real, like, I was just observing because I didn't go there. I didn't get from stuff from there, right? I think I remember that. No, I think this might have been before you, Barrett. Pot calling kettle black, I see. This is so unserious, right? That was the old days drama. Like, and then the more strict drama was people being outed for being interested in children. That was like the strong drama, was when people were like, hey, this is a problem. Good to have that out of the way early. Yeah, there was one that was kind of like the darling of the EN VTuber sphere for a while. And people found this person's Instagram, and they had real pictures with their sibling. And other IRL friends who were corroborated with the story, and we were all just like, uh-oh. That was the first, like, implosion that I saw on the VTuber sphere, like, way back then. It was before, I think it was before Hollow N debuted. Absolutely wild. It was a much smaller, much more tight-knit sphere in the elder times, yeah. Back before Discord React image just had, like, a link on that, you had to log into the Discord, like, web link thing. You had to copy paste your own hosted links for the images for the Discord states. The old Fujitech, prior to that, everyone had a notepad doc with brackets that were explaining which link you needed to put in for the CSS for the images. So you would have a collab, and then in the Discord thread, you would have the files, and then everybody had to upload their speaking and quiet images, and then you would have to repeat the CSS for every single person in the call and change it so that the ID was linked to the proper person. That was like my first 2 years of VTubing. VTube Studio didn't exist. Warudo didn't exist. It was absolutely wild. And then sometimes you would have a person that, like, actually knew how to do the CSS really quickly, and they would just, like, here you guys go. I put it together. Change your thingy so that you have this one removed from yours, because it was so funny. I remember OBS Ninja feeling like a groundbreaking advancement in collab tech when it came out. Yeah. Oh my God. When we were doing GHK Radio, we did OBS Ninja for the initial part of it. but you had to color use the color remove thing, and everything was set up for having a green screen background, and my hair was bright green. If you look back at like the initial GHK radio videos, because I was on Harune's YouTube channel. Harune's a good friend who's since graduated from VTubing because she has a real life. But it was me, Harune, and Kai. We would glitch out a lot. Yeah, that was just how it went. It would just be like, okay, well, it's gone. Harune has a hair clip that has a rainbow clip on it. If you go to the old GHK radio ones and look at her hair clip, you will notice that one of them is transparent. Because that was the best we could do with the capture methods. I had to have magenta for my capture, and some people wouldn't balance it properly, so that's why you'll see like some of them my hair looks a little bit less saturated. Because you had to green screen. We didn't have transparent capture. And now we have a whole bunch of stuff like Warudo has live collab and VTube Studio has live collab on stuff. I had to, when I was using the program that I used for my 3D tracking, there were no custom hotkeys, first of all. There was no Stream Deck API plugin, and there was no positioning setting. So every time you opened the program, it just had your model T-posing in the middle of a blank screen. And it was maximum 720p resolution. So every single time that I was going to stream, I had to open it and I had to reset the position on it. And it's abandonware now too. Yep. Well, because they decided to work on something that's a bit more corporation monetization model. You've been through the trenches for the good old days. Yep. No assets. You just had your PNGs that you would put over your model on the screen. And then, yes, Apple nerfed the other tracking as well. Because roughly a year into COVID, Apple made an update to their 3D tracking to make it so that people could unlock their phones when they had a mask on. So that permanently nerfed the facial tracking. Like, there's been tweaks that have been made by programmers to try to mimic how it was. But yeah, they nerfed it so that people could just unlock their phones while wearing a face mask. Appears Noita has happened. Oh, Uncle, let me tell you what happened. I had an angry ghost, and I'm in a Hisi base trying to go through a wall that should have been safe, and the enemy, not enemy, the angry ghost launched a propane tank. Just want to say, glad you stuck around. Thank you, Fur Tree. A veteran. I'm like going on, next year will be the start of my 6th year of VTubing. Because I started off part-time, and then the following year in the August is when I went full-time. Gone with the morning mist. Yeah, I just exploded. Yep. Dam's an old VTubing vet. She has seen things. I have survived so many corporations. Hacktuber. Joel's been VTubing longer than me. And Cable. And agencies, yeah. But I'm still here. Did you ever end up going with an agency, or have you been indie throughout? I've been indie throughout. There was a point in time before the Magical Girl DM that I was in discussions. There was going to be like an indie group that was going to debut as a corpo, but it imploded. It just like severely imploded. It was crazy. Everything that could have gone wrong went wrong. Like I was like asking questions on stuff, and then things were just, I was not getting answers on things that were working, and nothing got signed or anything, thankfully. There were supposed to be cool things. But nope. Why is there so much drama in the VTubing space? I just want to know. It's not so much that there's like so much drama in it. It's just, it's the drama that happens in the VTuber sphere is very similar to the drama that happens in the cosplayer sphere. Like, when it boils down to it, the perspective for a lot of people who are content creators or who are wanting to stream is that everything is a competition. It is a popularity contest, right? And there is a false interpretation that people can take your success from you, like stealing viewers or stealing concepts on stuff. To be fair, yes, there have been people that have directly copied other people, and they have like been deceptive, thinking that it would give them a leg up on things, right? But a lot of the thing is, in the content creator space, just across the board, there are people that view the same people in the space as direct competition. Right? There are people that if they stream the same category, they view that person as taking their viewers. They see it as, if somebody is doing something similar to them, they view them as like in a malicious sense. There are only so many VTuber fans. Guess they rotate. The thing is, you can apply that to, oh, there are only so many anime fans. Oh, there are only so many movie fans. Oh, there are only so many video game fans. Like, it's, I know a lot of my viewers don't watch a lot of other VTubers. Right? So there's a lot of people that just have crabs in a bucket. Yeah. So my mentality has always been Peaches mentality, which is a phrase I learned from Mom DM, which is, you could be the sweetest, most perfect peach in the orchard, and there's still going to be people who hate peaches. So I'm going to focus on the people that are enjoying the peaches, right? Focus on the things that I can do, that I can control, that I can handle. But there are people that will set goals that are not things that they can control. And when you are putting a lot of strain and stress on your goals and time limits and things on that, it makes it really hard to have fun. Right? Peaches grow in orchards. Also, do they grow on trees? Trees are orchards. Azaru with the dress shoes, everybody. So there are a lot of people that because the mentality, there, a lot of people who are successful do have that cutthroat mentality, right? But it's really stressful, and orchards of trees. Yes, Oziru. Yeah, but those peaches are stealing apple sales. Yeah, that's why I'm just like, I'm gonna go after the people that enjoy peaches, because like, I don't care about the apple sales. I deal in peaches, so I'm gonna continue dealing in peaches. Maybe we'll explore different types of peaches, but regardless, I'm peaches, so I'm gonna continue being peaches, right? I thought orchards were those wine things. That's a vineyard. Healthy review is rising tide raises all boats. Yeah, rising tide raises all boats. The other thing is just like, think of all of the viewership is always going to be in flux. Think of all the times that you've like just stopped watching a show or stopped reading a book series or something. And you can't really just pinpoint why, but maybe you're just in a point in your life now that that doesn't really apply anymore. And I feel like the same thing happens with streams, right? But there's people that view that if someone starts engaging with their content and following it, that person is theirs now. And that's not the case. In that aspect, VTubers aren't that different from content creators in 2015. Those are the golden times for people stealing views kind of drama. Yeah, exactly. It's pretty much the same thing. VTubing is going through the same evolution that regular content creators had, right? Thank you, Lazy. That checks out, actually. Yeah, it's pretty much along the same thing, but the main thing is with VTubing, the thing you have to remember with VTubing is this is my belief, all right? Since most of us VTubers don't show our faces and have our more, like, our character, our persona that we put forward, it is my belief that compared to the general content creator sphere, the VTuber content creator sphere is more mentally ill. That's my viewpoint. So the drama winds up being even more crazy because, like, we're more ill. That sounds reasonable. That like, I don't have any like direct support on that because I do know that there are like a lot of regular content creators that have some, not just the streamers, no, like there's a bunch of anime fans, like there's a whole bunch of us that are shut-ins, and I'm just sitting here being like, right? Introverts plus issues minus communication equals drama. Yeah, there's like, I feel like there's even less communication on things because like I have to check myself on things sometimes because I get anxious when I don't get a response. And if I'm in like a stressful environment, like, for example, I got stressed out when I was on my way to San Diego because I had messaged a friend who had said they wanted to, like, they had made a tweet being like, hey, if you want to hang out, then go ahead and send me a message. And so I had sent the message to them the day before, and they still hadn't responded. And I had seen them interacting with other people, and so I have anxiety. And I was just like, what did I do? Do they hate me? Do I need to start like evaluating and being like, oh, is something bad? Did something bad happen? Did I do something? Blah, 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 blah. And so thankfully, I have friends that I can message and they'll be like, calm down. And sure enough, like after I messaged a friend and I was like doom spiraling a little bit, being like, they're not messaging me. I was supposed to meet up with this person. And well, I offered to meet up with them, but they don't want to meet up with me. They hate me. And the friend was like, they could also just be busy. Like, you don't have a deadline. The con hasn't started yet. Like, and then 30 minutes later, that person messaged me. And we hung out at Twitchcon. And they gave me a pack of Pokemon cards. But the thing is that I'm in a lucky place where my anxiety, I don't take action is how my anxiety works. Because I'm like, all that in 30 minutes, for real. That's one of the Pokemon card people. I had multiple Pokemon card people this weekend, right? Now you have a Wolfray anxiety. I do. They would make themselves not busy for you is much harder to deal with, sadly. Yeah. So that, but thankfully I have friends that I know I can message. Like that's my coping mechanism when I start getting like anxious about stuff and I'm like, I don't know how to handle it. I message those friends and be like, guys, do you think this person hates me? And they're like, no. When I get the validation from like another person over there and it kind of gives me like a nice little reset and I'm like, you know, it's like cyber psychosis, but I think that there's a lot of people that don't have that kind of network, and that gets really volatile, especially when you have like so many things going on and you have so many things you have to manage when you're an indie VTuber. And if you don't have a way to reset perspective or a way to disconnect yourself so that you can reevaluate what's happening, that's the thing, you know, because I see discourse on stuff on Twitter. I read on it and I send messages over to friends and stuff. And I've had like, I have thoughts on things. I'm not going to put my foot into it online because it's so hard to have a fruitful discussion online when people want to talk about their struggles in making content and what they feel like is limiting them in their ability to make content, right? Sometimes I just sigh and shake my head. So you're saying you hate pancakes? I do. I think VTubing is a wonderful way to be a content creator and present things. But people, you have all of this creative agency for your concept and your character and your approach to things. And people keep climbing into tiny boxes and then getting mad that they're in the box. And I'm just sitting here being like, get out of the box then. Some people are just determined to be bad regardless. Yeah, it really comes down to perspective on stuff, you know? This box, it was made for me. And you're sitting there being like, yeah, but you're mad at being in the box. Get out of the box then. This is simply me just... Anytime I go to TwitchCon, I start having many thoughts on things, especially when it comes to like content creation and streaming and stuff, because I feel like my approach to streaming and VTubing winds up differing because my metric of success is that if I can pay my bills, then I'm okay. That's my success metric. I grew up without money. So my perspective is, okay, if I can pay everything and then I can put money aside so that I can take trips and do that, then that is my success metric, okay? There are a lot of people out there that want more than that. And that, thank you, Robot. Thank you, Gifted. That is, when your box is your livelihood, it gets really scary. Yeah. Like that's the thing. I didn't choose to go full-time VTubing until I was sure that I could pay my bills. That was the only reason why I transitioned to full-time. I was like, oh, okay, this works now. If I would have kept doing my, ooh, this is a nice little a little bonus each month if I had not, okay, I was already looking to quit my regular desk job because I was starting to, the rock was starting to make me mad, Robert, okay? When fame becomes more important than money, you've got problems. Well, the thing is that it sneaks up on creators. Because there's this thing that's called lifestyle bloat. That happens. Where you get used to a certain standard and a certain amount of excess, right? Because for me, if Twitch imploded, if YouTube imploded, and I had to go back to work, I could do that. I could do that. Like, I have a ton of games in my library. I would be able to if I have internet and food and a cover over my head, I would be okay. Doesn't help that when friend groups you cultivate during that begin to expect that from you. Yeah, that's the thing. Like with friend groups, it can be really toxic as well, right? Because there are friend groups where everybody wants to keep on expanding and growing bigger and growing bigger and growing bigger and growing bigger. And then sometimes it turns malicious, but the perceived benefit that you're getting from it is not, it's, people will hand wave ethics when they view that they're going to get something worth it, right? Surely it's diminishing returns at some point. It is, but it's also like frog in boiling water situation. Would you say it's similar to what I call the infinite growth problem? People expect growth rather than stabilization. Yeah. Well, people expect growth rather than stabilization. When you see people that are excited about things, the metric that a lot of people tend to celebrate is like number of views. Like, oh, 1 million views on this song, 1 million views on this video. I got 200,000 views on this. And that's what people wind up celebrating. Then it feels like that should be what you're measuring your success off of, right? That's what everybody else is doing. But you have to make your own separation on that and keep on top of your own measures of success, which is what I do, which is just like enjoying the just chatting portion of the Noita stream. Good insight. Thanks. Welcome to how I do my streams. Do I change the category? No, Noita's on the screen, so technically it counts. I went on a tangent. If we had bingo up today, y'all would be getting bingo. We're studying the pause screen, yeah. Keeping up with the Joneses, but content style instead of expensive stuff style. Yeah, it winds up, there winds up being a lot of stuff that can add up. Because when your metric of success is the validation that you're getting from your streams and from what you do, if what makes you feel pride in your work and motivates you is the reactions of others, once you hit a peak and you don't hit that peak again, you lose your motivation. Like, things start feeling worse, right? Because like that was what you wanted everybody to sing your praises and everything, and now you're not hitting that high again, right? And then that turns into more stress, that turns into getting mad at other people, that turns into jealousy. at others. Like I had a good chat with one of my friends when I was at TwitchCon. We were talking about jealousy and friendships, because I've had friendships implode that the root cause essentially was either like jealousy or perception on friendship and what friendship means. And I was having a nice long chat with this friend because they also went through like friendships that had similar things like that. And it does get toxic, and sometimes you have to disconnect, you know? The key and one of the hardest things to do is simply enjoy doing the thing rather than getting something out of doing it. Exactly. Like I continue to go live because I have a fun time playing the games. And like I can entertain myself with the stupidest thing. I can go for an hour straight in a looping hallway repeating the same line, and I think that's absolutely hilarious, all right? Like, I will do that just because I can, you know? And you don't hate us, right? I do not. Like, I can entertain myself. I was just showing you guys the Marcus and Robert stuff, you know? Like, that I am able to find enjoyment in doing something silly. It's like the Ghibli approach. Everything is fun and magical if you focus on your enjoyment of it, okay? When I was walking around and there were a bunch of leaves that had fallen off of trees, and I was in my boots, and you know what I did? I was crunching every single leaf that I possibly could and trying to find piles of leaves that the wind had put together so I could get a big crunch, okay? So it comes down to like enjoying that, and I wish that there were more creators that did that. You know, I feel like a lot of people would be happier hobby wise if they did that. Sounds wonderfully childish, whimsical, you know. So whimsy. Streamer's so full of whimsy. I like whimsy. My cat's almost named that word. Probably do, but lost this site. Well, yeah, because it's hard to, once you start tying your personal worth to your metrics, it winds up, it's a lot harder to have fun when you're judging your success not on how much fun you're having or what you're doing, but just based off of the reaction of others, right? That's why some people turn off their view. Oh, I turn off my viewer accounts because I get freaked out by perceiving how many people are watching. That freaks me out. You can only play so much with your neck on a blade, right? This would make for a good advice video? Probably. Girl DM spouts random advice for an hour and a half. Oh, not the stare emote. Y'all are sick in the head. What do you mean we can't perceive DM otherwise we'd combust? It's true! Even with single digit viewer count, I could feel it making me. Oh no, I don't know. When I started out, I was single digit. Like when I started off streaming, I would go live and I would turn off the light at the top that tells me how many people are watching, because if there were more than 3 people watching the stream, I knew that those were people that I didn't know, and then I was going to be freaked out. I can be whimsical as long as I am not being perceived. Okay, see you later, commentator. Yep, that's what I'm at. Yep. Would you consider that you know us? No. Thank you for the raid. Diffused Raven. Oh, you're playing Soulframe. Wait, I have access to that. I have not. I need to play that. What's the cliff notes? Oh, Overlord, it was a bunch of stuff on streaming mentality and personal battles. You have Soulframe access? I do. Good story. Having a couple viewers, one of them noticing looking to side and type. Stop looking over here. Nobody's typing, and he survived that message, which is admirable. Oh. DM is a wizened old veteran of early VTuber wars. I am. I could recount the days. Recount the days. You know what hasn't happened as often? I'm gonna swap scenes over because I am gonna end stream soon-ish. I'm gonna get food with friend. Let me swap over. Let me tell you something that I'm glad doesn't happen as much as it used to. Okay. So there are a lot of VTubers who are in character. But at least now, when they're in character on Twitter, they are acknowledging that they are tweeting. In the early VTuber sphere days, there were so many main character son tweeter types who it was like you were trying to talk to freaking John Solo leveling, okay? That was the interactions that you would have with that. And like, we meme on having the asterisks, like unsheaths blade, but they were typing it in full character. And you were just stuck there being like, do I need to respond back like this? Or do Chunibyo? Oh, 100% Chunibyo. Oh, like, can you imagine? Can you imagine if Mori, the way that she tweeted, was like role-playing being a Grim Reaper the entire time? That's amazing, bring it back. So it was okay when you were talking about like content stuff, okay? Like if you were talking about like streaming stuff and the guy being like, Unsheath's blade, these monsters will not be able to match my might. And you're just like, oh, okay, have fun. But you would have somebody that tweeted about how their mom got hospitalized. And they would respond in character. Sheath's blade bows pensively. My Kokoro is injured about hearing about your mother's poor health. Oh, no RP on main. Like, people would do that. You would talk about like your job and they would just be like, as a lone warrior, I don't know what the blah 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 is. And you're just like, I'm cringing in the kitchen hearing that. Oh, it was a magical time, to be sure. Like, I understand, like, doing a bit of like in character RP with like other people when you have like an established lore and you're doing this like as an RP situation, but to regular tweets, to regular interactions. Oh my God, it was so wild. Old VTuber Twitter was wilding for sure. Oh, absolutely was. Oh my God, it was such a time. It was such a time. There were there were people that would just like, I'm sure one of the things that you've noticed if you watch VTubers is that a VTuber, when they end stream, will raid to another VTuber or raid into another stream, right? There are quite a few Twitch streamers, YouTube streamers that when they finish stream, they just end stream, they're done, right? That behavior is a relic from the old VTuber sphere. Because if you didn't end stream raiding into somebody, you would get lambasted. They follow VTuber sphere was crazy. If you didn't raid somebody, people would be like, oh, I hate that person. They are so rude. They just wanna, they don't wanna share with their fellow VTubers. You would get excommunicated. That 100%. If you didn't raid, there was a reputation people had. They would be like, oh, don't raid that person. Don't raid that person. They get raids and then they just keep the viewers. They don't raid others. It was crazy. But that is the origin of like the current thing that all the VTubers like raid into other VTubers, right? Because that is where that came from. Must still happen to some extent, probably, but it's not as the sphere isn't as narrow as it used to be. It's not as prevalent anymore. Probably within like smaller friend groups, they might be like, oh, well, I rated this person and then they just ended stream kind of thing, blah, blah, blah. But it was like, I learned early on from my friends who are like, okay, make sure you raid, but don't raid this person and don't raid this person because they're, it was crazy. That was what it was. Remember those times when my buddy still more or less refuses to raid anyone because of it? It was insane. It was yeah. I like raiding into people because I am of the camp that like, if you find someone whose content you vibe with more, then that's fortuitous. You would have like eventually done that, right? I mean, back in those days, there were like, what, 30 to 50 VTubers compared to today when there's like thousands? Yeah. It's so funny. Sometimes there's no one, it's true, on YouTube, sometimes there's no one to raid because that's just how it goes. But yeah, it was it was so funny that was just how things were. Like, you would get absolutely you'd be on the list of terrible people if you didn't raid out. Marked a villain, yep. Nowadays, if you raid into someone you don't acknowledge the raid hard enough, you get looked down on too evident. Yeah, I mean, they've had that too. I've seen people accused of raiding for attention if they have low viewers. I have a fear of raiding sometimes now. That's a load of bull. If people think that you're just raiding in to get, okay, the actual thing that people used to do is you could raid and still be live. So they would raid into someone while they were live so that they could get people to view them while they were live. That was where like the negative part on that came from. It was because people would just like raid and they'd be like, I'm streaming this right now. That was something that actually happened. How does that work? It didn't used to like I can still have my stream up. And malicious hosts, yeah. That's what it used to be. Now, some people do it for like for content things and for other reasons and stuff. If people come in, like do the raid and then start self-promoing, and by self-promoing, I don't mean, oh, I was just playing this game. By self-promoing, I mean people would come in with their raid and be like, ew, why are you watching this? You should have been watching this. So pretty much like if you are a newer streamer or like you have lower viewership and you want to raid someone that has bigger numbers, go ahead and do it. Like, if that streamer decides to be rude to you about it, karma's gonna bite them in the butt someday. Like, that's the way that I perceive it. If someone isn't like... Sometimes you can't say thank you because you're in the middle of something. Like, I've had... Feel forced to talk. Don't feel forced to talk. You're fine. Like sometimes, like even I'll raid into a friend sometimes and they're busy with something. That's completely fine. The main thing is like, if you are raiding, don't generally be like expecting acknowledgement. Sometimes you'll get it, sometimes you won't. That's fine. Like the mentality behind raiding is like, you're like, oh, I think this is a cool place to send people, so I'm gonna send them there. That should be when you're sending your raid out. If sending out the raid is you being like, I want to hear streamers say my name, that's setting yourself up for failure because that's not something that you can control. Right? I've been told to not raid someone who is too small to handle the volume of viewers too, and by that I mean does not have the mod capacity to handle oversized chat, which is also a fair one. Like if you know that your chat is rowdy, and that I've had raids before when I've told my chat, it's like, hey, this is someone new that I haven't raided before. Like, please don't spam, be polite and be calm, right? I've told chat to behave before. If you are raiding into somebody that is smaller and you don't want to like overload them and it's not somebody that you know, then yeah, it's a good idea to warn your stream and be like, hey guys, don't send a bunch of messages, don't spam their chat, be polite. I've even had like silent raids. I've been like, okay, well this person's like only a couple. I don't want their chat to get overwhelmed because that is terrifying. And I've been like, silent raid, don't say anything, right? I'd be far more nervous of a big raid with little to no messages. Usually, if I'm going to do that, I make sure that I comment and make sure that like people know, right? I've often told to keep quiet when being raided into a Japanese streamer. Yeah, because they have a different type of culture for the gaming and such. Also warn the streamer before raiding if someone has, for example, PG-13 chat when you don't. If they have a strict enough auto mod, I find it terribly funny when somebody raids me and their raid message usually has a bad word in it, and then my chat is just full of held message, held message, held message, held message, and I'm just like, but that's because I'm sick in the head, and I think it's funny when that happens. Yeah, there's not saying thank you and then there's mocking someone for the raid. Yeah, I'll never mock somebody for the raid. Unless it's somebody that I know personally. Like if Kai raids me and I know what he was playing, heck yeah, I'm gonna mock him. He's my friend. I panic a little time every time I read your message was not sent. I've had people apologize before and be like, oh my god, I'm so sorry, I didn't know. And I'm just like, oh, don't worry, it's automod, you're fine. As long as you're not like being offensive, you're good. But with that, I will complete my yapathon. Kai forgot about Geets. Uh-oh. like wearing Crocs, right? And thank you everybody who subbed and resubbed. I know I didn't do super well commenting on the shouting out on those. I will say I do appreciate all of them. I'm just tired from my trip back, so my reading skills aren't quite as up to par. I enjoyed my stay. I'm glad. Thank you for streaming the oddly serious talk. Yeah, I come back from TwitchCon and I'm just like, these creators. But anyways, you do get 200 head pats today because I did do the Capcom stream and I was not able to do head pats, but they were available. I could have turned them off, but I was deciding to not to. 198, not 200. What the? What the? 198. All right. I was gonna give you the 2 extra head pats, but if you all want the 98. Neo even did it manually today and doesn't actually deserve to be blamed for this. It was just everybody spamming head pass at the same time and Twitch's API wasn't able to catch up, but I did it manually. Unfortunately, Neo, you are now a criminal. Just like sad. Can YouTube claim the remaining 2? Yes, YouTube can have the remaining 2. What a messed up day. That's my line. People were stealing my line this weekend, you know? Multiple times I had people telling me, what a messed up day. And I was like, what the? Criminals everywhere. It is a good line. It is a very good line. It's a good one. It has a lot of applications, I want to say. The fluoride. Put it on a t-shirt? I could. I do need to set up my 4th wall and just have stupid doodles. I am going to make a mug that says, I backseated the streamer for $35 and all I got was this mug. With like a girl DM, a scrungly girl DM doodle, you know? Is it gonna be $35? I won't make the mug $35. I'll make it a reasonable price, but I will put it there with the expectation that only people who backseat will use it. Can you make it when it shatters, it spells out what a messed up day? That sounds like it'd be a lot. Can you make that a sticker too? Yeah, I could also make it a sticker, you know? Yeah, I have a 4th wall account, which is an on-demand merch service, but the reason I haven't like updated it is because a lot of the times, like for on-demand stuff, it doesn't tend to be as quality as having bespoke made wear, which is what I prefer to, you know? Yeah. Was there talk of schedule earlier to stream I might have missed? Nope. Tomorrow's going to be Final Fantasy XIV. However, Maki Bachan is going to be having me on their channel after, like at 3 p.m. Pacific. So it will be slightly shorter. It's only going to be maximum 5 hours for Final Fantasy XIV. Which is good because I want to make sure that I don't overdo it. But anyways, Twitch is going to get basil. Actually, do I want to do basil? 1 minute. I'm gonna raid SK. Actually, was gonna raid basil. We'll raid basil later. Wait! Aramori's on! Hang on. I know, I said a bunch of names. We're gonna raid Ara. Shorter, maximum of 5 hours. What you said was true. I know, right? Shorter for a Saturday. Yeah, my bad. I started yapping about... I was waxing theory. Aramori! And then YouTube is going to get Octavio, who is playing the new Digimon game, which I've been seeing a bunch of people glazing the game, and I've been like, heck yeah, finally it's the time of Digimon. But I still haven't had time to play.
I made it just in time. Hope you had a great trip.
Thank
you,
I promise
I'll check the VOD.
Where are you on Silk Song? Want to ask a score thing? I did the spiky Zarak tunnels. Zulfarak? I don't know. Anyways, 198 head pats with 2 for YouTube, so 200. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 41, 42, 55, 56, 57, 58, 9, 50, 51, 52, 53, 55, 56, 58, 9, 60, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 7, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 80, 81, 82, 83, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 89, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100 head bonks taken care of. Another 100 to go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 45, 56, 57, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 54, 55, 56, 58, 59, 60, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 6, 9, 7, 7, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 80, 81, 82, 83, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 89, 91, 92, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 9, 100 head bonks taken care of. 200 taken care of. Yeah, stream tomorrow is going to be 14. I'll make the waiting room after I'm done here. And I have the new Final Fantasy 14 cookbook, so I will add on more things and stuff. And I hope you all have a good rest of your afternoon, evening, morning, or night, whatever time zone you're in. I am back. I will be posting more Brain Run in Discord. Bye!